Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. I'll tell you what, like, oh, what do we gotta do here? Dun, 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 dun. All right, good morning. We're going to switch right over. We're going to have a heck of a lot of time this morning. I'm a little tired, too. And my nose is stuffed up. I have dust all over my house. It's everywhere. And, hold on here. Need duration. Save. I got some stuff I got to do. All right. Cancel. What do I got to do here? Come on now. I'm going to share. Copy link address. Good morning, everybody. If you're just showing up now, you're already here. Good morning. Wild week. I mean, it's a wild week, right? Like never ending. Cannot win. It's like you're zigging, you're zagging, and look at this morning, right? Just blasting off before the open. Excuse me. I've got some dust. I have dust all over. I had a negative air or positive air machine going in my house yesterday, and it just didn't do it. There's dust everywhere. It's covered my entire house. So I think I've got some I may not be on stream the entire morning. So let me see here. Give me just a second here. You got 32 people there so far? Good morning, Harushi. How are you? Who else we got here? I'm not sure if the stream is, or my camera's kind of in the different place right now. I spent some time last night with a friend of the show, and on a private stream yesterday. Harushi, good morning. Patrick, good morning. Binky, good morning. Harm, Spyplex, Dean, Icholas, Johnny Mogs, Chase, Ergo. Yeah, I bought calls yesterday. You know, it's weird. I was flat yesterday, and I turned the stream off, and I was looking at the market at it was like 10 past 4 or something, and I wound up buying some cheap calls, and it was right before a green bar blasted off, like last 5 minutes or something. So I've got a bunch of calls. I'll see what happens with them. We've got some problems though. I'll be honest with you. So this is the bar. This is where the sellers were yesterday. I don't know if they're still here right now. This would be where the squeeze takes place. Now this is yesterday where they sold, right? The big blue line on the hourly. This is where stops were yesterday. Went trading straight down. Bloodbath into the close yesterday. We saw that, right? There's a problem though. There's a problem up here. We're going to turn this into a yellow bar. Usually we don't come back and finish. So it doesn't mean we don't finish today because we've got some giant range expansion today. But normally, anyone who's trapped up here, right, normally would not expect to revisit this high. I want you to know that. Now, it's a weird day, right? We could have something could be different today. But I want you to realize that somewhere up in here, this is where I had that stop on yesterday, right? there's a chance that we could get up here to R1 and sell off. It's hard on days like today because normally if we hadn't sold off yesterday, I'd be like, yeah, we can get up here, no problem. But in the same week, you can see it the entire week. You can see it here, right? We had this major sell-off day. Even when we blasted off in these calls printed like 5,000%. I gotta make this quick before the open because I'm probably gonna sell right on the bell, but they still didn't come back up here and revisit the top. And you notice that, right? You sell off here, right? Nice rip higher, but again, you don't come back here, right? Is the point that I'm trying to make. It doesn't mean that you can't come back there. It just means it's unusual, right? So like that 9 out of 10 times, even if you have that face ripper, you don't typically, especially in the same week, they'll come back here. They just won't come back here in the same week. You know, they'll make sure they burn everyone that's up here. Everyone's trapped here. Everyone's trapped here. And so I'm just thinking about this up here. And I don't know if we're going to revisit up there today. We could, but it's not the norm is my point. So, and we've got a huge range expansion day. This is huge. Talking about 388.17 all the way down to 371.88. And we've got a gap down below, and we've got a looming weekly moving average down here as well. S1, S2, I don't even know. Yeah, S3 is even below. S3 is down at 367.17. That's a huge range expansion. I have to look at these calls on the bell here. I have to tend to them because I don't want to get fucked on the bell. Sorry for swearing this early in the morning. Bring Bookmap back up for you. Let me move my stuff around up here. Hold on here. Try to get me out of the way. And I'll adjust this later. So you can see, so I make sure you can see, yeah, hold on here. Dang it. Apologize for the weirdness this morning. We're going to have, we'll talk about it in a bit here, but we have some stuff to talk about this morning. Got stuff. Let me know in the chat if you had calls yesterday, are you gonna hold them on this bell, or are you gonna sell them on this bell? Are we gonna get the quick buck green bar up, or is it gonna be like a sell and up? Or we close this gap down below too? It'd be another one, right? You're gonna hear people say that we're gonna close that gap on the bell. Give me just a second here as the bell opens. I want to be able to see where my calls are at here. $20 seconds to the open. Motherfucker. Give me a second here. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I just tried to sell. I just put a sell order in and it didn't sell for me. I'm a little pissed off. I had 380Cs. I put a sell order in for $1.20 and it didn't sell, so I'm gonna call my fucking broker. It sold at $1.18 or something, but got a lot of call buyers coming in on those same 380Cs. 6,000 buyers right now. Let's see what you guys are doing. You're saying one more up? That's the 1 minute chart. Let's look at the 5 minute chart here. It's a pretty big gap down below. I had something else happen last night. I've got might have to change my phone number. I've got the first I've never had somehow I got on a list somewhere. And I'm getting these junk emails. I'm getting emails from, so like last night I got an email, or I got not emails, text. So yesterday I got a text. And it said, I'll read it to you. It said, Chase, unusual activity on 12/28, $75 at Target, Miami, Florida. Reply yes to confirm. Looks like a legit text. It said like HTTPS // Then it's like secure70ea-chase.com / to cancel or dispute this activity. So I'm on the phone at my bank last night, and I called them first, and they're like, we don't know anything about this. So I've been getting a lot of phone calls and texts with like China phone numbers, text messages from rando numbers, all kinds of weird shit. First time ever on this phone number, so I might have to. I've had this phone number for a bit now, but I think I'm going to dump it. I know it wasn't you, Tony. I know it wasn't you. It's been going on now for it's been going on for at least 4 weeks now. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of phishing scams like crazy. Crazy phishing scams. Blasting higher now. Want to break through. We want to be breaking through this resistance here. See if I can. So this resistance here yesterday. This is brutal. This is where the sellers were yesterday. They weren't down here. They were up here. This is where they started yesterday. This is where the 1 hour was yesterday. So this could be. I'll check to see if this is the trigger to move up today. But this was a key level up here. This is where I had the red bar yesterday. There's two spots to be thinking about. The first one is this is where the stops were triggered yesterday. Remember we had that yellow line right here, and I was like, if we break this yellow line, I was like, it's on, right? This is on the 1 hour, we knew the big blue line was right in here. And if we broke through this, you guys remember that big red bar came down, that was it. It was on, right? We don't usually revisit the full. We can, but we just usually don't. revisit the actual top here. And you can actually see it the past week that we haven't. They will eventually, a week or two later. Sometimes they'll come back and revisit it and close that gap, but not always. Not always. So it'll be interesting to see if we can actually get straight up here. If we fail right here, possibly. If it goes that high, it can happen. It's just not the norm. It's very unusual to see it happen. You can see if you're just joining us, I'll show you examples of where we haven't revisited. So you can see this sell off here. I'm not saying that's not saying we can't. I'm just saying even this is a great rip. This was like a 5,000. If you bought this bottom, remember that bottom we bought? I think the first round of calls I bought ended up printing like 5,000% into that bell, but it still didn't come up here, right? It's still left behind. It's still trapped any of the buyers that were up there. And you can see the same thing. You can see the same thing here, right? You buy this bottom, it comes up, and it sells down, and it doesn't ever quite come back up here again. And so just today, it doesn't mean we don't get up here, but it's rare, right? It's not the norm. And so that's my only concern with this morning is, do we actually get up there and close the entire move, which is right up here. R1 is 381.21. I'd probably be considering taking some profit up here before we hit the red bar. Before we get up to this level right here, this 381.44 or so, 381.50, trying to take some profit right up here. Just moving right along right now. I also have this little area back here. I'll show you. There. Watch my cursor right over here. Right about here. There. And there. It's right in with that bar, that first red bar right there. We had the one bar down, green bar up, and then they sold it right here. Right there. Let's see what you guys are saying in stream. Hold on here. Haven't read any of your stream yet this morning, or your chat this morning. Ton of calls off the open. Yeah, I sold calls too. I took the money and ran. It was a 100% trade, so I'm happy. That's a fake URL. Yeah, I'm getting scammed. I don't know what to do about it. Like I've blocked the phone numbers, but they keep coming through the past. You see that 3860 above? See that big orange bar up there on Bookmap? Yeah, it's a phishing. It's definitely phishing. Morning, Winky. How are you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Relax, Dad. It was those bears. Prince from Nigeria. Yeah, I'm not. So Chase just said, damn, sold those QQQ's calls too soon. I wouldn't, Chase, if I were to count how many times, just a heads up, if I were to count how many times this has gone down and not up versus taking the money and running, taking the money and running is the safest trade always. Talking about high probabilities here. You did just fine, Chase. Oh, a new number won't help? So my phone number, Ross is saying typical cap, new number won't help. Is that, let me mute, or let me, I'm going to leave the Bookmap up or show you the two spots up here. So a new number, why won't a new number help? Is it because it might be attached, the scam might be attached to a different phone number? The worst ones are the ones where they CC people and then the people, they start to replying. Holy shit. Are you serious? Your wife got a new number and drug dealers are hitting her up with new numbers for oxys. Holy shit. 3820. NQ approaching R1. Gamma tied to the 380, 35 JPM caller. Call has strengthened at the money but weakened at the wings. I'm trying to read through what you guys are saying this morning. Gamma and Charm Decay 30-foot call should function provide positive drift today as dealers buy futures. You could get a nasty reversal here, sir. Conversely, dealers should be sellers of futures 38.35, which should help maintain 38.35 pin area. Yeah, I was talking to Tony Cheese last night, and I was telling him, I was like, we could get up like $2 in the overnight. Like they could buy futures, and we went up $2. We went up right here. I thought they'd sell it down here this morning in the cash open. We got those numbers, and that was it. It was off to the races up here. Yeah, so we're coming right up in resistance. You see that big orange bar up there. You're getting big eyes about the 3390 retracement? Yeah, you should post that. I don't know if you can post that chart that you had in stream. Tony sent me a chart last night. XBI calls now on the money. Trap pullback. No trap. It's almost time to take the money and run. You can see that big orange bar on Bookmap. Let me see what you got there. Markets are 3,800. The Gamma and Charm Decay of 3,800. Think they get a nasty reversal here soon. I don't know if it's a reversal. The pin, well, there's the JPM pin that's up here. Yeah, the pin to the JPM collar. Yes, always
according
stick
to
to high probability
RTE,
trade.
EDF extends the Boogie 5 nuclear outage 2 days to December 31st.
Or at least I do. Matter of fact, I was talking to Tony last night, and I said we went through a portion of. This is actually a prime example. So last night I was talking to Tony Cheese, and I was like, I get yelled at all the time on social media. I'm like, I'll be in the trade. I'll be in this trade here, and I take my money and run. Right? Let's say there. The trade has more room to run in it, and I don't continue on in the trade. I'm out at that point. I took my money, and that's all I need out of that trade. I don't need to be chasing it up here or wondering if it's going to roll over or any of this kind of nonsense. I've already done my part. I did what I needed to do, and I was like, I get shit for that. I get told, why are you out now? Why aren't you long to the top? All that kind of stuff. And it's just I can go back and look at the probability of this going the wrong way. And I can't count how many times if I didn't take the money, it would go against me. So whenever I hold an overnight position, I take the money immediately. And, it doesn't always work out in my favor. So y'all look like a rock star. It would have looked like a rock star if it bled off on the bell down here. So I just take the money and run. And usually take another trade. I would have taken this trade, but I'm here yapping my gills with you guys. So I'm not into that trade right now at the moment. Tesla's move is artificial. We can talk about Tesla's move being artificial. It's still in consolidation. I'll say that. Yeah, you closed half that trade on XBI. Good on you, Winky. Yesterday, I didn't make it take the money and got wrecked. Tommy Thurton was short. Mark 13 sell countdown. Dixie's looking like trash. People that are upset with you taking a green trade will probably end up losing more trades than winning. Yeah. It's a hard thing to say. It's like Tony and I last night spent a couple hours talking last night, or an hour talking last night, and it's probably a good topic of conversation this morning. And the onus is on me because I run these streams with you guys, and I talk about this stuff, but I need to put out like a video, and I haven't done that yet. And I was thinking about making that video today or tomorrow. I was thinking about not streaming the next couple days and making these fucking videos I've been promising you, because I have different accounts, trading accounts, and I've got my money-making account, which is not my day trading account. It's a different account. I talk about this in the streams sometimes, where I have a day trading account. I've got it's shocker. People on I'm on FinTwit, and I always talk shit about crypto. But when a crypto burns to the ground, I'm going to be honest with you, I'll go in and I'll buy it at dirt bottom prices. So like if Luna crashed, I'll go in and buy a couple grand of Luna, Bitcoin, any of that kind of stuff. But I don't talk about that stuff on Twitter and FinTwit. But my point is that I've got separate accounts. Like I used to own stock, and I haven't owned stock in a long time. But when I did, I kept it separate. It was like a different account. And then my money-making account that keeps me not red is an account that I trade on a bull market maybe 9 to 11 times a year. In a bear market, this year I've had maybe 6 or 7 opportunities to put trades on. As a matter of fact, one got torched this year. One of those 7 trades got torched this year. And what the fucked up part is, the one that got torched, had I kept holding it, it would have printed. But I succumbed to my own inside mental panic over it. But the conversation Tony and I was having last night, I was like, I do these streams, and so people come into the stream, and they're like, I see people still on Wall Street Bet. Matter of fact, Wall Street Bets used to be all about the zero date trade, the arbitrage trade. But these days they're like, you'll blow up your account that way. And so I'm making these videos here with you guys every day, and I don't always get a chance to. Some of you know this, but not all of you do. That I have a separate account where I make my money year round. It's a high probability trade. I make it year round. It doesn't matter if it's a bull or bear market. And some of you guys out there, I know it's like Emerson, there's people out there, Brad, a whole bunch of people out there that follow this show that make their money with butterflies, with selling and buying flies. They trade the wheel. There's all kinds of different ways that you can do this. Whatever your trade is, that's a consistent winner. But I can't be here doing live streams with you guys and have you think that you should ever be trading as a lifestyle, day trading, or that's the way for you to stay in this market. I think I've said that a bunch, but I need to make those videos like an introduction. So if you come to the channel for the first time, I'm like, hey, look, this is how we make our money, or at least this is how I make my money. And you're sitting here in a live stream with me every day, and where I was talking to Tony about how you have that one account. I've never done the math with you guys on how much you have to make for 9 trades that are consistent, 9 out of 10. And then how you separate money, right? How you have a, let's say I make a I don't know, $1,000 off my main money making account. I should be only taking 5% of that money and putting it into a day trading account. If I blow that day trading account up, it's gone until my next big trade that I take, right? Those 6 or 7 or 9 or 10 trades. Now, if I take that $1,000 and I turn it into $10,000 or $20,000, I actually take that money out of that account and put it back into my main account. And we were talking to Tony yesterday about taking money out of even that account and getting it out of the stock market, the main money maker account, right? So that money comes out, and I literally buy houses. That's what I do. You can do all kinds of other stuff, but something that appreciates, no matter what, right? Even if we have a market crash, even if the housing market crashes, for me, that's like people buy gold and silver. People buy, I don't know, all kinds of stupid shit. Some people put their money into buying the S&P 500. Some people put it into a managed money market account at a big bank, right, at a prime bank. So you've got different ways to protect your wealth. And I just haven't made those videos, and I should be making those videos for you guys. And, or at least as an introduction. Like, forget the classes. We're just like, this is what we do here, so that you guys don't think that I'm sitting here day in, day out, fucking making my money off of day trading. Because that's not how I fund myself. I fund myself with oversold conditions in the market. I always make jokes about Dan Niles coming out and saying, we're short this. Dan Niles is going to be like, I'm short this market, but we did buy the market because it's oversold. He's famous for coming on CNBC and saying that. And that's the trade that I take, is the Dan Niles, we bought the market trade. And you do need those videos. I mean, there's no two ways about it. You guys need to have those videos, because I get DMs. I get, like, my DMs are full. I get DMs every day, 10 to 20 DMs a day in my Twitter. My phone blows up off the hook 24 hours a day, and people want to know that information, and I don't have those videos for you. And it's the wrong thing to do. It's like, have to have that shit for you guys. It's critical, because I don't want to see people blowing up their accounts and being like, I'm totally fucked, or I made 6 kick-ass trades. As a matter of fact, when I've talked about this in previous videos, I have someone I really appreciate. She's not I haven't seen her much in videos recently, but she used to say to me, I love this, Cap, but why not just take 0 dates when we're in those conditions, or why not just take a weekly, or keep running it up? And my point was that it doesn't always work. When I backtest this stuff, it doesn't always work. So I need to have that consistent every single time it works. And I don't fuck around with that stuff. Like, I've blown up too many accounts knowing that if I get too greedy, or if I use it to abuse the stock market, that it can break. I've backtested doing weeklies and doing monthlies and doing 0 dates when we're down there, and it doesn't always work. It has to work every single fucking time. It can't be. If you're gonna stay in this market if you're gonna become a professional, if you're going to make this your living, if you don't want to do whatever it is you're doing in your life for the rest of your life, you have to. It is required that you can go back in your trading history, the logs that you keep, you have to go back and say, okay, this trade that I make has worked 9 out of 10 times. You have to calculate what you put into that trade. You have to calculate what you took out of it and didn't put back into the 10th trade. You shouldn't be like, rolling that trade into the next trade, into the next trade, and the next trade. And that was the point about that trade I've talked about in the past too, was if I ever show you that trade, more than likely 90% of you won't make it past the 5th trade, because you'll take the money and run. And you should take the money and run. You shouldn't roll or build an account and consistently roll, and roll, because eventually you're going to lose one and it'll blow up your account. So there's like rules to this trade, I guess. But you have to find a way to do this. I don't care what the way is. I don't care what trading plan you have. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be my plan and what I use, but you have to find something where you make your money. You cannot go around trading, buying stock, investing in stock. If you're not putting your money into someone else's hands to manage for you, if you're going to manage your own wealth and your own trading journey or investing journey, you must be able to look back in your history and say, these are winning trades. I don't care if you're a bear, I don't care if you're a bull, but you have to say, these are winning trades. This is where I make my money. And I'm going to keep this shit separate than the hunch that I have, or we usually don't do this, or we usually do that. You know, the Elliott waivers with breaking out the erasers and shit. Like, you guys know that, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If any of you guys know anything about the LA wave theory, you know you're breaking out the erasers. So you rely upon that stuff. You have to have a consistent trade, no matter what, that works literally, not every, but you're talking like out of 30 trades, you should be winning them 28 out of 30 times. Like, it has to be
Seems
that
comments
high
from
of a
the
win rate.
ECDC who say that restrictions on China travellers are not justified, as that Europe has high levels of immunisation. Variants circling in China already in the EU, the ECDC says.
We've broken above R1 here. We'll look at R2 above. That's going back into the channel. We'll look back on the channel real quick so you can see it. Scene of the crime we just returned to. If we trade higher, it's 385.78. Very risky up here, but we'll see. The range is huge today. So if you see the range get up here at R2, wouldn't be shocking. Range is monster today. Yeah, R3 at 388.17. You just look at how big this range is today. It's pretty monster. That's pretty monster range. And even the options market is priced in for this big move here today. They're not paying for these legs. They're not paying like thousands of percent for these large moves this morning. Sorry to go on the rant about this morning, but matter of fact, I had a conversation with Lord Pente this past week, and a short conversation with him. There was a bunch of people that I talked to about this stuff, and and you guys are smart. On the back end of this conversation, when I talk to some of you guys, on the phone and stuff, I mean, like, some of you guys are doctors, some of you guys are attorneys, some of you guys are scientists, some of you guys are computer science guys. I talked to somebody the other day that's a project manager for a famous company.
So noting the dollar franc dropping to the lowest level since March 31st, last down around spot 57% at 0.923.
So it's not like any of you aren't educated out there. So you're all smart, very smart people in your real life. But sometimes you have to dumb shit down. Sometimes dumber is the better way. The better way to make consistent money. You know what it was like that? That the Army was like that. So not surprisingly, the Army was very much like that. You'd find very, very smart people in the military, and then when the shit hit the fan, you were actually looking for the dumbest guy there to to do what needed to be done. which is ironic, right? Trying to break through here. I'll mute this. Trying to close this gap right here. Right at the top of this red bar is closing that gap that was right above, right over here on the left-hand side here. Look at that beautiful green ball. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. The pain trade is on right now. It's all pain right there. All pain right there. Squeezing them out. It looks so bullish. Yeah, you know what, Winky? Winky, I was talking to Tony last night about Andy Constant, and I was like, I brought him up. I'm like, I can't remember his name. It's Andy something, but I'm like, it's the guy with the life vest on. And Winky, and I was like, he said it's broken yesterday. The pussy wagon is broken. And however he said it, I was like, oh, the pussy wagon's dead. Yeah, he's a very smart guy. He's a very smart guy. And I talked to Tony about him last night because I saw his tweet and I was like, oh, shit. I was like, if Andy Constant's saying the pussy wagon is dead, then we're fucked. I'm like...
According to Interfax, Russia are ready to back Kazakh's request for oil flow to Germany.
It's pretty big. It's 700. It's got a 700 sell order on it. So if you want to know what to do here, I'll show you guys what to do. What you should be doing here is I'm going to show it to you right now, okay? Just as usual. Just as we do it here every day, right? We're gonna do it as we do it here every day. You take your money, right? You close out your longs. And you're going to try to re-enter the trade. So you're going to look for, as we always say here every day, right? It's the same trade every day. We don't really change too much here. I'm going to close this up for you. Sorry, I got to look on the screen here closer. So what you're going to do here, you saw that we traded up higher, right? We came back down, caught a bounce right on this, the original sell. This was the actual sell yesterday. You can see we tagged it to the pin. Came back up here. We pushed to now the roll point from yesterday. Here, let me mute. So you guys can see this on a better time frame here. Hold on here. Come on now. Let's have a look here so you can see it, right? So this is where we fell right off, right here, somewhere up here. You can see where we're met with resistance. This is where sellers were originally yesterday. Right up there. So just looking at the chart right now, you're just looking for, so you've got this original, or we know we've got resistance here on Bookmap, right? So we'll put a little sell line there, I guess. You don't want a diddle in here, right? If you're a bull from this point, God damn it. Hold on a second here. If you're a bull here trying to come back up into the channel, you can see that big green line up there, right? You're like, I want to get up there, Cap. I want to take a trade here. I missed the whole entire move, Cap. You're not going to take the trade here. What you do is you let this consolidate. right here. Right? You're going to let this do its thing. The safe trade is letting this do its thing, not trying to time this, but actually grabbing it right here. This is where you'd pick that trade up. The bull trade. That's the safe way. That's the safest way to take this trade. Or you're going to get the 1, the 2, and maybe a 3 down here. Let's say you buy this right here. Let's say you're like, fuck you, Cap, I'm buying this for the move higher. I'm super duper bullish today. So let's say you buy it right down here. You then have to put at least the stop in somewhere, whatever's best for you. So you have to like tell yourself, we did this yesterday, right? This is the same shit as yesterday. You have to put where you want to cut your losses. So you could take this trade right now if you wanted, and you say to yourself, well, I'm going to put my stops right here, Cap. There could be a liquidity grab that'll stop you out, but you know where to take your stops, and you know where you're looking above for a profit taking, right? You know what you're looking for, 384.40 above. Does that make sense? So if you're asking where, how, and all that kind of stuff, you don't want to get trapped in here.
So more from Interfax, as Russia's government are to issue acts on price cap after the holidays.
Does that make sense? You want to be careful of this line for a double top right here. Normally, you'll end up seeing a break above, some consolidation, then you'll get that continuation move higher. As we move higher, if you're in that trade, let's say your stops are down here, you would then move your stops higher, right? When we get above here, you want to move your stops somewhere up here, right? So you're taking that trade, you're consistently moving your stops up. If we start to trade higher, then you move your stops up here, then you move your stops up here, then you move your stops up here. I hope that helps. Now trading a new high, 382.0. You should never be getting caught trapped in a trade. If this trade had gone against you like it did yesterday, you always have to have stops down below. Exit your trade if it doesn't fit the narrative that you're trying to trade, right? If your narrative proves wrong, you should be moving your stops up as this trade goes higher. Here, here, here. And we're going to snap in real quick, a couple other places to be looking at. Another little point right here. And we got another one right up here we're going to be looking at. Okay. So you can see those here. Here, here, and above here. You can put one more in above. Right there. Sold it. Brought it up. Sold it right back down. There. Another push right there. We're going to take a quick look at the hourly. Look at that gorgeous break above. Nice thrust off this right here. Broke above the hourly trend. Beautiful trend change on the hourly. Talk about the hourly all the time here, right? Nice thrust on the hourly. Close that up for you. Positive trend in the 5-minute. You guys probably want the 1 minute up, don't you? It's probably what you guys want to be trading. So I'm gonna leave it on the 1 minute for you for here for a minute. Still no news this morning from Financial Juice either. Good morning, Mr. Unrealized Profits. How are you? Bad short entry for me. Bunch of orders game in and obliterated sellers. Yeah, sellers are getting destroyed right now. This is all pain trade right here. All pain trade. I'm looking at the 388s for Friday. I think that's where 388s and 388s and 390s is what got obliterated past week. Now trading 382.75. 38.85 on top. You can see that on Bookmap on the top of the screen. You can see it right there. Sellers trying to step in right now. They're getting run over. And he just tweeted, time for Dirty to move. Good morning, Lord Pente. How are you? Yeah, there's a the implied move today is monster. Monster. We're not even at S2 right now. Hold on here. I mean, not S2. I mean R2. We're not even at R2 right now. The moves today or the implied moves today are gigantic. 367.33 on the low, and then 388 on the high. Although these seem like giant moves, they're not. This isn't really that big of a move. Same trade as before down here. We talked about down here. If you want to take this trade, same idea. Re-enter on the consolidation point. Move stops up as the stock trades higher, or as the ETF trades higher. Winky's happy again today. Winky lived after jumping off the roof yesterday. He's alive. Yeah, we haven't even hit R2. R2 is right here. That's R2 right there. You guys want to see where R2 is? I'll bring it over. Way over there. Yeah, I haven't looked yet. I haven't looked at the Nemo yet. So James is in the chat here. Well, I haven't looked at it, James. Extreme bullish reading on the 1 minute, the 5 minute. What's the trigger here, James? Might finally get positive velocity here in SPY and QQQs. Watch next 10 minutes. I don't know exactly what you're saying, Winky, but it's hilarious reading it anyways. Nah, it's still a scam, but I still won't make it, but I have a family. What am I going to do? 10:30 close is going to be the most important. Yeah, on the hourly. Yeah, I've got it open right now. Oh, fucking A, man. This fucking... I got to try to open this somewhere else. I got to try to open this. This app is not fucking flying for me. Extreme bullish readings on DGIA. Try and open this Nimoy. Dude, seriously. Dude, this fucking website sucks. Great tool. The website blows. Probably shouldn't say that on stream. Getting all kinds of... So, like, I logged in somewhere else on a different instance, and it's kicked me off the other instance that I had. Oh, dude, seriously, with this... Oh, dude, this fucking website blows. Website fucking sucks, man. This might be one of the most dysfunctional apps that I've used. I don't know. I haven't seen many broken apps like this, but it's one of the most broken. Oh, sweet. I just got on it. Oh, yes. It worked. Okay, so the hourly trigger is. So what's up here, James? You're here, right? Dude, this thing is. This site is so broken, it's not even funny. I can't even. Can't. It's unfunctional. It doesn't function. It's a great concept, and I love it. Like, it's a great concept, but it's so broken, it's not even funny. Are you guys hearing the beeping in the background? You guys can hear it in the background. I'll mute it. It's regarded. Yeah, I agree, Winky. Yeah, I muted it. I just muted it just now, just in case it's beeping in the background. It's a cool website. I mean, it's awesome. 100%. It's an awesome website. But I've never seen such a broken. I've never seen such a broken UI. I've seen broken UIs on old websites, but nothing like this. Like an active current interface where I can see what's going on. Basically, the areas where the buttons are supposed to be, he doesn't have. He doesn't have his buttons. I forget. I haven't worked on websites in a long time. I've built a few, but I know that wherever you put your buttons, there can be like no overlap, or you're missing like an area where you're supposed to. Yeah. That's hilarious, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, right? Awesome tool, garbage website. You're looking for a couple things here. So if you guys want to look at it. So we've got 30 seconds left into the half hour. James is saying that at the 10:30 mark we should get either a roll here or a lot of bullishness here. And the Anemoy site's saying the same thing, right? This would be like a velocity move here. We're either going to start cranking or start selling below. So if you're looking to make an entry here at some point, if you think it's going to get bullish or whatever, I snapped a line right here. If you want to grab some calls, you know where it's at. We'll take a look at the 5-minute here real quick. Contextually, we are bullish. If you are looking for an entry, I've got this tagged up here, but I'll also draw a line here. You know we've been looking for a day like today for a week. If you tune in every day, where you get a bullish day, so you can actually on your if some trading programs, some charting programs will let you do a multi-time frame EMAs. You can overlay a 5-minute on a 1-minute chart. But if you don't have that ability, you can always just draw one out here on the EMA line. So let's say you wanted to buy here instead of here. You could wait. You could be looking for, per se, 381.47. We'll look at the 1 hour chart. We are in an uptrend, right? You can see it right here. See this big blue line, right? We are in an uptrend right now. There's nothing changed on the daily 1 hour chart. We're still bullish here. You can see it right here moving up. If you want to get bearish, you know the rule, right? We have to break down below the hourly. If you want to get bearish, right, you want to break through this for confirmation that we've turned bearish. Haven't had I think it's been the past 4 or 5 trading days we've been looking for a day where we have extreme bullishness where we might make a giant move higher. We're going to find out in this next hour if that happens. If it doesn't happen, you should see some bearishness come into the market. So this next hour is going to be critical. Critical, I should say. What do you want me to do? E-Trading Shorts say we're getting crude oil inventories at 11 a.m. Just ripping higher now. Big giant green balls. Just power moves coming out of SPY right now. Price target above 385. Like right where we are right now, just trying to grind through these sellers. As soon as we break through, we should see a nice squeeze higher. There you go. 383.09. So Valhalla seems to be at 38.85, which is 385, right up in here. Right up, I think that's 385 on SPY, right up in here. In just a second, I'm going to do the math. $383, $383.90, I think. So I'm gonna put a box up here, right here. Look, I think this is where the top is in relation to what Bookmap is saying is that this is top, right there. Somewhere right there. Here's where your price target is, right there. I said it was up here, but I just did the math on ES, and it's somewhere right here. Or at least this is, if you follow my cursor, that's right here. Can feel the tension out there right now. I know there's tension out there. I know there's tension out there right now. You're all like, there ain't no way we're getting up there, Cap. There's no way we're getting up there. I know that's what you're saying. You don't have the BGL, don't talk to me. Dude, E-Trading Shorts has got some funny shit too. He's like Winky. He's just like Winky. He's got the best shit. Did you end up reading that white paper yesterday, E-Trading Shorts? Whole market's just watching right now to see if we slap it up there or not. This is like the you know what this is up here is it's just like this is where the trap is, right? The trap is like hold on a second here. You know what this is up here, right? This is like Kilroy up here. He's like, come on up here, I promise. I double dog dare you to buy calls here. This is Kilroy ready to come in. Yeah, it was simple read too, right? It was easy to understand. Some white papers are like, sometimes you get into a white paper and you're like, man, I don't want to read this bullshit. Like, it's just overly complicated. And that one is so easy to read, so simple. Simplicity. It's so simple. It's so easy. That's right, brother. You got that right, E-Trading Shorts. Bright red blood. Yeah, John, you're looking for that peak. There's a bunch of bears. I'm assuming that there's a bunch of bears up here just waiting. You get that big snap up, and they're just gonna be waiting to take a short here. So that's my assumption is there's a bunch of bears waiting right here. They're hiding out up here. Kilroy's up here. It's still consolidating. I mean, this isn't rolling over yet. What you could do is this definitely is not distribution. I can promise you that. It's not distribution. I'll tell you if it becomes distribution. These usually result in a powerful move higher. Yeah, but you can put a stop in, right? If you want to put a stop in, you know what to do, right? If you're going to take a long here, you know what to do. You know where your own risk reward. The sellers are stepping in right here, but I'm telling you, this is it right here. This is where they're. That's that big yellow line up there on Bookmap. I think that's where the big yellow line is on Bookmap. Could be wrong on that, but I think it's right here. Maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong between the difference between SPY and the ES contract. It's crazy simple, isn't it? E-trading shorts. It's stupid. It's stupid easy. And the best part about it too is, you know, once it starts coming back down to it, you're no longer bullish. And you can, if you look, they didn't talk about the 1 hour on that white paper, which they should have. I thought they should have, but I love the 1 hour on that line too. I love it. I love it on the 1 hour, just to get a trend for the day. You can just look at it right before the open and be like, which way are we going? And it works well on the opening rip higher or gap down. If we gap down or gap up, it actually works quite well on that too. Even if you're not trading with it, it does a great job of bias. If you're like, hey, we biased up, we biased down. How deep is this pullback going to be on the 5 minute? And then are we in a bullish or a bearish context on the hourly? It works fucking awesome. It works on the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly. It's a great tool. Fucking dealers are like, we're not gonna print 383s at $1. We need to whittle them down a little bit. We need to make the three. I can just imagine the dealers right now are like, okay, so we'll print 383, but we want to cut that price in half to like 50 cents, and then we're gonna print it to $1. So all those suckers that were in for $1 will break even. In a vault. In a vault. You guys are terrible. Sorry, we shouldn't be laughing like this. I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you right now, Legal Honesty. Those brought tears to my eyes. I don't know why. Give me just a second here. I got it for you. Hold on here. So, Legal Honesty, the next time someone asks in stream, you're required to answer with the same answer as trading shorts. Oh, man. You are required to answer the next person in stream with the same answer. Yeah, watch those 383s. The 383s, I'm watching them right now. They were like $1 or something. And I'm like, they're gonna burn those fucking things, and then they'll print 383. Like they're gonna torch them, and then they're like, here, you got your 383s. There they go. Yeah, provide a map as well. We should do that, right? We should draw. We should actually post like a hand drawn pencil or like a crayon drawn map with an X on it and dashes, and post it in the chat. Morning, Dylan. How are you, brother? Now we got Chase is on the put side. Legal Honesty is on the put side as well right now. Let's check the. Sorry, I got a cough this morning from this dust. I had dust all over my. I mean, it's everywhere. It's all over my house. Everywhere. I got literally. I've never had. I was like wearing a mask. Didn't matter. Okay, so here's the big blue line right here on the 5-minute chart. Curling over a little bit. If you're a bear and on puts right now, which is fine, right? Just remember, if you're a bear and puts right now, just make sure that you have like a limit, right? Just like a bull. You know where this high is right here, right? So you can accept all this, but if it starts doing this nonsense up here, you have to cut yourself out and wait for the next opportunity to put a put on. Because I know where it is. It's up here somewhere. I know you guys hate when I draw these big boxes too. I know when I put these things on screen, you guys are like, I fucking hate him. I hate when he puts these things up or down. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I put it like a yellow box. If I'm like on screen, you're in calls, and I'm like, okay, we're going right down here. I know you guys are like, I fucking hate Captain Jim James. Yeah, so Nemo is very bullish here. James Rowland saying that James Rowland says I'm anyway short here. I'm sorry. And Nimoy is bullish, Captain. Yeah, I got the target above, brother. I think they're just trying to wear. If I had to guess, they're just trying to wear out the 383s. I think to go here, they're going to try to burn. They're going to try to grind these 383s down as much as they possibly can. Oh yeah, baby. You've got a 385 or 383? 380, yes. I've got a 383.90 as the first target right here. 383.90. I think it's roughly my first target right here. You're saying 385 or 380, 385 or 388. Yeah, you see that, Winky? Patrick, have a Merry Christmas, brother. Dude, I love the fact that you're doing another Christmas family dinner. That's awesome sauce. Wasn't gonna stream today. I was just gonna put the stream up and take my money and run. This is another day where I'm like, I'm just gonna take a day off. I'm gonna do some background work that I need to do for the stream. I'm gonna do all this stuff, and I'm probably gonna spend some time with my family. And sure enough, I'm sitting here with you guys. So if you want, Patrick, I'll keep the. I won't swear for the rest of today. If you want to keep me on in the background, I'll make dad jokes all day long if you want me to. I'll just crack dad. I'll start making dad jokes, and maybe your family wouldn't mind listening to me. Chase, so typical. Hey, brother. I love you, Patrick. Take it easy, my man. I love you too, Tony. Do they really? Right on. Yeah, we'll do holiday dad jokes. Like really bad dad jokes. Yeah, no moaning, right? Dude, it's just bashing up here, isn't it? Now, I do want you to know that this right here is starting to look a little rolly. A little bit. It's looking a little rolly. But right there is where it's at, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, keep on pushing. Break out the can of lube. Crack the cover. Grab yourself a dollop. Spread it around. And lube up that chimney hole. My kids would hate me right now saying that stuff. It was like it's like a perfect the whatever the hell it is. the the screener the artwork that I did for today's video I think is perfect. I think the artwork today is definitely perfect. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Hold on a second here. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm laughing so much today. I don't know why I'm so happy this morning, but I guess I'm grateful, grateful to be happy this morning. Finding everything pretty funny. Oh yeah, keep on pushing. Oh yeah, 383.25. Oh yeah, break out that lube. Lube it up, boys. You're not paying though. Those 383s are now only $1.06. This is an outrage that they're not paying those calls right now. I demand those calls go to $1.50. I demand those calls go to $1.50. They're just trapping late bulls right now, in my view. I'm trying to watch. These dealers don't want to pay. Chase Chase must be furious right now. Chase, you know what the worst part of this is? You should get on Twitter and ask Spock Gamma like, hey, when we come into your resistance, you should get out there publicly and say something to us. Talk to us. We pay for your service. We pay a lot of money. Dude, Spock Gamma charges bank. Like they started out not charging a lot of money, but now they're like, hey, we got this tool over here. It's an extra $20. We got another tool over there. It's $150. We got this hero indicator over here. That thing's $69. We got another one that's $420. DM me and I'll mentor you for another $500 an hour. I'll just whisper sweet nothings in your ear. So you'd think that when they have a sell signal that they would come out publicly and say, hey, it might be a little bit higher. Right? Yeah, 385Cs, man, coming back to life. Say something, Chase. Like, I would get out there on Twitter, man, and say something. Be like, hey, be like, I love you guys. Now is the prime time for you to come out and say something. Like, make a statement. Anything. Because they charge a fuck ton of money. And they're great, but you charge that much money for, like, if I was making a fucking couple $100,000 a year off people, I'd be like, okay, I'm out there to suck some dick right now. Chase is feeling the pain right now. Chase, I want you to go into the closet, pull out the suit, get the ball and the chain, strap up, buddy. Take a picture and DM me right now. Let's see what that 5 minute is. Jesus, look at that. Volume's coming off a little bit here. This is where you usually get a squeeze. See that descending volume over here? If you are long here, if there is a move higher, here, it's going to be fast. I've got the big blue line right here. It's screaming higher right now. Screaming higher. I'm flat right now. I've got some. I still have some. No, I've got some. I've got some calls. I've got a 20 pack of calls for tomorrow, but if we can get up here, I'm probably gonna. If we can get up there, I'd probably take a put. But I don't trust this not blasting off. Like I wouldn't be shocked to be like, boom, straight green bar. Morning, Harry-O. Yeah, I had a Netflix put on yesterday, but I never re-entered that trade. I was in it once yesterday, and I don't think I retook it a second time. Hey, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. Jesus, they go away for like 5 minutes. And the market's having a meltdown. What is going on? Hold on a second here. Markets in DEFCON 4 again. See if we can widen this out a little bit. Take a look on the 5-minute chart real quick. Curling over a little bit. Notice when I come back to stream, it's like green. Sorry, Cap. We're green again, bro. Apologize. I'm still looking at those 383s. They were like $1 or something, then they went to like $1.05 or something for a minute, but they weren't really paying up here, so I'd really like to see them get to like 50 cents. I'm not joking when I say that. So we'll see if we can get them to 50 cents. If this holds up here, it starts to get blood red. You know what the bears want right now, right? Bears want to break this blue line right here. See that blue line right there? It's the 5-minute. You want to break right through here. Bears want to come down here, break below here, and that's where you get your big, giant red bar. They want to break this line right here. We'll look at it right now on a 5-minute chart. The 5 minutes is going to be a better representation. I should probably bring the Nimoy's back up here, but see if we get a trigger. I'm assuming that the trigger is going to come in right here. This is where you'll see the trigger if we get the roll. Otherwise, still bullish currently, right? So if you trade the trade the BGL or the BBL, if you trade this line right here, right, we're still not bearish until we break below this blue line right here. Though this is a trade, if you're gonna take this, or if you're in this trade short, I would take the money right when you hit that blue line and then re-enter it again below it. So you're gonna be looking for. Let me get rid of that for a minute so you can see it. So this is a trade right here, a valid trade down, but you also want to take the money and run and then re-enter again for this leg. It's gonna be a couple places if it goes down. I'm not saying it's going down yet because we're still bullish here. But if you're gonna take this down, I would exit and then re-enter and then exit and re-enter all the way down. Trade the levels on this because this will fuck your day up right here. This blue line will fuck your day up, promise. Nice distribution here. Want to see a reversal here. That's the BGL right there. We'll see if the Bears can hold it. I'm not seeing anything on, unless if you guys are seeing something, you can let me know. But I'm not seeing anything on a Nemo right now. $331. Hold on, I'm gonna look at something here. I'm looking at the Nemo stuff. Nemo stuff. Hold on. So at 10:30, it's 11:17 right now. The hourly trigger at 10:30 was 330.97. So it's saying we're going up. Hold on a second here. Let me look on a previous chart here. I'm going to see something here. Take a look here. So currently, all right, I'm going to let you know what at least what the Nimoy is saying. So I think this is how it relates. So currently, the Nimoy is saying that we're on an hourly trigger. There's like 11 minutes left. Hey, buddy, how you doing? So it's saying, at least for the next 9 minutes, we have basically 9 minutes to get from here to R2, way up here, believe it or not. If we were to get above, though, R2, I believe, it's on. You're going to see massive squeezes, supposedly. If James is listening in right now, maybe he could correct me. I'm trying to relate this from the DIA chart, the Dow Jones Industrial Average chart, but you'd see a massive squeeze above this R2. So there's some big resistance here, but the momentum could make it really squeezy in here. So I guess it's going to be important in the next 10 minutes if we get the roll. So just like 10:30, this is another important time frame at 11:30. What are you guys saying? Look at SPY, not DIA. Yeah, I can't. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time right now with this website. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like trying to use this website on SPY is all kinds of fucked up on at least on my display. Oh, here we go. I can't seem to get the numbers. Do you want to give us an update, James? Eleven 547 is point of control. Yeah, so John Haggerty's saying that on NQ it's 11.547 is the point of control in the 1 hour, which is way higher. So we could get an explosive move here. Yeah, it would pull the ripcord, right? Wouldn't it? I think that's what I'm seeing on my end is. Hang tight a second. Sweet. Get some lunch. There's this thing going on in the background here where if you are short here, I mean you could be short here, but I would be very cautious. Now this doesn't, I'm not telling you this is going to happen, but what I am telling you is you better have tight stops up here because if it starts squeezing up here, it would be a shit show up here. I don't think it's happening like that, but it'd be a rare event. But if it did happen, it'd be like, blasting, right? Like, so I came in blasting kind of a thing. Yeah, the 1 hour. Yes, only thing I can recommend to you is James tried to explain it to me a few times. We're gonna do a video about it too. We're gonna do one together, like him and I together. I have to give him a shout at some point when we both have some time. But it do you well. There's a little button on the top of the. Sorry, here I'm trying to eat in the background. It would do you well to look at the guy that created this website. He's got some really good videos, believe it or not. So on the, let me see, damn it. He's got a little bell notification on the top right-hand side of his website. If you click on it, there's a video courses in there. He does a fairly good job of explaining it. I think I'm through 3 or 4 of them. And I went back and just replayed it so that I could burn it into my memory. Like certain sections of it, I would replay, and just so I could grasp the concept of what he's saying, and then try to relate it to a chart. You want to do it next Friday? Right on. Oh, you've got tutorials on your YouTube? Oh, dude, you should just post a link to your YouTube, man. I'm gonna leave it on the 5-minute here, and my daughter made me some lunch. My oldest daughter. I'm just pretty happy. So I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick, while we're in stream here. But I'm really interested in this big blue line, seeing if this can hold here. Maybe as a launching point higher. Oh, I have it configured that only mods can post links. Thanks, Winky. Bagholder Bobby's like, roll. Yeah, we used to have the porn bots from Russia. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to eat some lunch. And if there's anything huge we don't know about. $3,885, baby. Right above. Aaron's like, good, I walked away just so it can rip higher. Holy shit, 385s just went up 25%. There are some the Animoy is basically saying that you could see some violent, and I think John Haggerty was saying earlier in stream that James describes it well too, right? If you get the velocity on the daily, so if you get the velocity in the hourly here, and then the velocity on the daily, it could get really wild. You know how like you know some days they'll tell you just let the SPY do its thing if it's going up. You'll end up going like straight green bars up. It's like this blast off where all shorts are pulled off and you don't want to be in its way. Just be careful up here if you're a bear. Have some tight stops. If it starts to explode, I guess my point is if it starts to explode higher, you may need to just let it fucking roll over before you enter a short at that point. Get some confirmation. Just imagine shorting yesterday. Just imagine shorting yesterday, and you're like, I'm leaving this short on, and you wake up this morning. You're out partying with your friends last night, and you wake up this morning, you're like, what in the flying is going on this morning? Oh man. Imagine being like banging money yesterday and you come back this morning, this is what's happening to you. Now trading 383.36. This is full pain right here. Oh man. Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Show me where it hurts. Show me where it hurts. Good morning. Welcome to Dr. Jim's office. I was told that you are experiencing some pain. Can you show the captain where it hurts? Oh. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's pretty rough. You need a band-aid, don't you? Let me get my draw of band-aids out. Hold on a second here. Rustle, 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 rustle. Slide. Hold on, let me get a band-aid out. Do you need some Neosporin too? What my happy sounds like. Mr. Unrealized Profits is like, whenever we're at a bottom or a top, I mute the channel. Can you imagine driving down like it's like middle of summer and you're listening to me in your drop top Mustang or something, and you pull up to a set of lights. There's a couple hot girls in the car next to you, and you're just cranking Captain Jim James in a high or a low. That's what I'm like. Pass that sweet potato pie over here. I love sweet potato pie. You get some guy in your Apple Play, your CarPlay is just moaning in the background. 1999 Mustang GT drop top, baby. Yeah, is that green box still valid? It is. If you look right now on Bookmap, if you look closely on Bookmap, there's a group of sellers here, right where we are. It's a small. Well, I shouldn't say it's a small group. There's 300 sell orders right where that yellow line is, right there. Where that yellow box. There's there's a box. There's a small group of sellers. There's 300 sell orders right here. But the moment if we grind through this right here, it's gonna just rip. It's gonna go straight up. There's no resistance above. So bears have to hold this. If bears can't hold this here, it's when things get kind of crazy. Right now, this is the last large sellers are here. Like right here, this is the last group of large sellers. So is it still valid above? Yeah, it's still valid. If you can break through the sellers, it is. I'm getting some text messages here. Yeah, give me a second here. Just smashing it higher. 383.65 new high, or 55. Whoop. Hey. How do you like them apples right there? How do you like them apples? Take a screenshot of that for me, will you? What are you guys doing? Take a screenshot. Am I fun at parties? How about you, Winky? Are you fun at parties? How are you all doing with that one? How's that one right there? Is that good? Is that good? You like it? I got you on stream. Say it.
Well, I apologize, Bears. Today was not the day. So if you're a bear and price breaks above the hourly trigger, that's when you cut your short. So for bulls and bears, just use the hourly trigger as your level. Anytime SPY's below the hourly trigger, you're looking to short. Anytime SPY's above the hourly trigger, you're looking to long. But once you're long and price breaks below the hourly trigger, cut your losses, move on. If you're short, price breaks above the hourly trigger, cut your losses, move on. So you're not going to win. Once price breaks above the hourly trigger, you're going to move up like we saw today.
Appreciate it, brother. I'll call you back. Later, man. You too, bye. So, yeah. You guys want to see what's above? Because I'll tell you what. The hourly trigger is extremely bullish here. Keep your eyes above on that red bar. Right where I've got that little gray box on Bookmap. It's a little bit higher than here. That's 388.4. That's 385. I think that's right here. It's like $3. Hold on. It's like 380.50. It's like up here, I think. I think it's right here. I think it's up here, actually. Yep. Right there. I think that's where the next bar is above. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Twitter's got to be burning to the ground. Twitter's in bear. I got a bear on Twitter said they're all enjoying their profits right now. I'm like, that's bullshit. They don't close their fucking puts and their shorts. Bears fucking hold their puts and shorts until they go worthless. They hold them to the end like a good bear should. Woo! Yeah, bears always get the best price on cocaine. Man. Look at that move right there. Look at that. Just teed right off. Just teed right off. Bam, bam. put a little box right here earlier in the stream, and I said, if you get above that box right there, it's going to be off to the races. It's going to be straight green bars up. You guys didn't believe me, did you? We're not done yet. Just so you know, we're not done yet here. Hold on a second here. all of your ape spreads are now green. Let's see what you're saying here. No, pile of cash for the flip short madness peak. Yeah, John Haggerty's saying, now I've got a pile of cash for the flip short madness peak. I was talking to right. So John Haggerty just said he's got a pile of cash for a short, and I was just talking to. I'm going to show you a place to short. If you want to know the real place to short, I'm going to show it to you. It's right here. You want to see it? right there. You are going to short right here. Oh, I got some fucking volatility I got some volatility douchebags that were probably on Twitter saying it was going to burn this morning, and they're all cranky on Twitter. It's hilarious. You're going to short that right there. Big old fat place to short right there. Oof. Got some work to do up here. Should make that one blue or green. And we got some work to do in here. That's where it is, right up there. You don't think it's going up there. I don't know if it's going up there, but we'll watch the velocity trigger. Oh, yeah, that's a good song. Hold on a second here in the background. Everybody's loading short right now. Oh no. Oh no, there's people short. Dude, I'm looking through FinTwit right now. There are shorts fucking. So I'm looking through FinTwit right now. Well, I don't know if they hopefully they close shorts here and here, but god damn. There are a metric fuck ton of shorts trapped right here. Metric. Fuck ton of short, right? People short right here. I hope they're able to close at some point. Okay, so just heads up. Below 383.71 sells down $1. So if just a heads up right here, okay, if you're a bull, I'm gonna change this. If you're listening in right now, if you're long, if we break right here, be super careful here. Could be a big short coming up here. 383. We'll put a price target down below. Right here. Right back to this original line right here. Be real careful. If we get underneath here, we're going to go down here, okay? There's some velocity changes in the market right now. Just be careful. If there are long calls, be careful right here. There's a... Let's see what he's texting me right now. Below 383.71 sells down $1. That's where I'd be out of calls and catch it again later for the next move higher. Let's just be careful in here of a reversal. Yeah, it is 12:05. Right in here. Let me clean this chart up for you. Right there. But man, right down here, there's some shorts down in here, like right down here. There are some shorts trapped in here. And I think what James is trying to say is they can get it back down here. You might have some shorts that'll flip and try to take this long. So yeah, if we start breaking below here, be careful of a reversal. That's a warning. Getting a velocity change on the hourly. You're one of those that needs some roll. You're probably going to get a chance there. If you're trapped in here somewhere, but it doesn't say we're going to go below here yet. But if it does come back, if you get a pullback here, you might want to get out of your shorts right there. If you have the opportunity to get out, if you are upside down right now. We'll watch where the 5-minute is. But you don't want this to happen either. It kind of needs to happen soon. If it doesn't happen soon, you don't want to see the trade off. The 5-minute again. You get torched. So hopefully you can get out back here. He's saying that James is saying that 383.71 is holding for now. If it cracks down through that, will 90% catch support at 382.60 and make a move back up. He's saying if we don't break, let me see if I can put this here. 387.70. He's saying that if this doesn't break here, we're going up again. Saying as long as this holds right here, that we are still on track to go higher. You'd want to see the break of right here. You want to get underneath it. We're not getting underneath it, so we're still long here. Let me see. Sent me a visual. Yeah, the 1 minute trigger is still holding it up. Yeah, I see that too, James. So basically what he's saying is the big blue line on the 1 minute is holding up the SPY right now. You don't want to, as long as this 1 minute, as long as we're staying above this 1 minute, the longer we stay above it, track is still higher. If we break below, though, here, and we're still holding right now. So there's no, we're still above the red line. I'm going to get rid of this one now. That price target was achieved. No. Hold on a second here. I'm looking right now, James. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I need to get this, James. I need to get the full program, man. I got to call you today. Look at that move. Bears, no chance. No love for Bears right now. I've got some calls, man, that are much higher. Yeah, there's a bunch of shorts trapped down here. They need to see a break of this blue line right here, the 1 minute, so they can get back down and underneath. And the crazy part is the 5 minute is just screaming higher. So even this yellow box is moving up. So like this yellow box is just coming up and up and up right now. So just like yesterday, right? So see it right here? It just keeps moving up higher and higher. So they're fucked. Like, no offense. I shouldn't have sworn. I apologize for swearing. So this box just keeps moving up and up now, right? So you're gonna see this blue line come up and up and up and up. So on the 1 minute and the 5 minute time frame, super bullish right now. There is some velocity. Is just that it's like the point that James is making was, even though we're going up and up right now, the velocity is low. So if you're a bear, even though it's bullish right here, if you're a bear, there's not a lot of velocity right now in this move. So if the velocity continues to slow, you'll see a retracement lower here. But it's weird because this keeps moving up, though. This was down here just a few minutes ago, somewhere down in here, and now it's just moving higher and higher. So the longer we stay around this area here, eventually that blue line is going to come up here, and it could provide a kick higher, right? This huge move higher. Let me check the box again, somewhere down here. Currently right there. you're a bear and you're caught short right now, you're praying and hoping that we break this blue line in the 1 minute. Praying and hoping that you break this right now. You know the best person to ask about today is Volatility Wiz. I shit you not. There's been a couple dates in the past. It doesn't always happen, but you remember at Volatility Wiz, he was on the show? Back in the day, he would come out on days like today, like the day before. Like he'd come out like a week before and be like, if we burn down into this Thursday of OPEX, not OPEX, but end of month, we're going to go fucking, sorry for something, like 3% move in a day. 2% move. We're already almost at 2% today, right? So I'm serious. Like, that doesn't always happen, but he talks about how we come into these days, the Thursday before an OPEX, or the Thursday before an end of the month, or an end of the quarter, and how you can have these crazy moves. So he's saying that the higher the hourly velocity, the better they provide support. So 15 minutes left. If price closes above 384, SPY will have a powerful hourly velocity. So in the next 15 minutes, SPY has to close above 384, which is right over here. So we'll write this right here. Must close and we have to close above 384 to get a velocity trigger to move higher and later in the day. So at 12:30, okay, we have to close at 384. And that's basically saying on the 5-minute chart, you'll see on the 21 EMA, it's going to technically provide the support needed for this leg higher here. You see that right there. So keep it on the 5-minute, and I'll just leave it with this 5-minute here. But you guys, you should ask at Volatility Wiz, because he's got this information. Shorts just being left behind currently. They had a chance right here to get back. They're being left behind here. This will lead to short squeezes, right? That's the point, right? If you close above here and a bear knows that we're not coming back here, does that make sense? So the chance of coming back to close a short here diminishes. And so what you end up having is the squeeze happens, right? You end up getting that squeeze. All right, hold on 1 second here. We go back to the mainstream. Oh, yeah, baby. Here it goes. Y'all ready for the squeeze? Y'all ready for the squeeze? You got 1, 2, Somebody get out the memes. Somebody get out the rocket ship memes. Somebody start the countdown. Seller's just trying to keep it down, baby, till 12:30, right? Just trying to pound it down as best they can. Bears do not want to see this move higher right here. Here comes the pain. Break out the lube. Pimp it, baby. Oh. I'm going to put it right here. Right there. Nine minutes left. Bring on the pain. Who's got the... I'm not. Some of you guys are. Some of you guys. I'm not. So, hey RS, I didn't. You said you've got Tesla margin call news. I didn't read that today. Where was the article? Yeah, like when Bill Ackman and Carl Icahn are fucking around providing liquidity to the market. They do that shit to each other all the time. Like Bill Ackman, they provide liquidity too. Like Icahn, a bunch of other guys, when we need liquidity in the market, they'll be asked to provide it. And then once the trade is over, they take the opposite side of the trade and try to fuck each other over or screw each other over. Thanks for the link to the article. I'm looking at it right now. He had his first, Musk had his first margin call. Yeah. I was talking to Joe Donut yesterday or the day before, and we were talking about how he said he wouldn't sell any more stock, and we both agreed that he could get a margin call. Not only a margin call, so he's got in the background that bridge loan that he has to buy Twitter. There's more than likely wording in the agreement that forces the sale of Tesla stock if his wealth if his wealth drops to a certain percentage, right? He he'll have to. I don't know if he's getting a margin call per se, but or what you'd think would be a margin call, but his margin call might be. Oh yeah, it's a. Oh, okay. So it does say this in the article. Based on the agreement, must sign with bankers to help fund his Twitter purchase. Yeah, we talked about Joe and I talked about this specifically. The agreement for him that he signed with bankers to help fund his Twitter purchase. And Joe is speculating at one point that that part of the intent to drop Tesla stock was from the bankers that did the deal. Joe is speculating, not saying this is what's happening, but he said, they made this deal with Musk, and then in the background they knew they were going to dump the stock price, and then get his ass margin called. This is like a part of a larger. Musk on Wednesday apparently sent an email to Tesla employees admonishing them to ignore gyrations in the company's stock and focus on shipping as many cars as possible as the end of the quarter and year approaches. I don't know. I don't think that fucking. I mean, I guess it kind of matters, but he's in panic mode. You can tell, right? Dude, Elon needs to. I don't know, man. He needs to stay the fuck off Twitter. No offense, but get off Twitter. Turn that shit off. It reminds me of Mike Burry. It's like I think Mike Burry forgot that he's now the meme, right? He's like Jim Cramer. Like guys like Burry can't come out in the market and be like, I'm totally short, or you don't know how short I am, and all that kind of stuff. And Elon shouldn't be doing. Elon's in the same camp, right? You just can't just stay off Twitter. Or don't come on Twitter and say anything like a crystal ball because they're going to come after you. I know, ignore gyrations. Those aren't gyrations. Stock got hammered. Yeah. No, I've got some family members that are, but not only family members, but some people I know that are have some acquaintances I've known over the years that have they all work back for Tesla now. They all got called back to work for Tesla. Some original OG Tesla employees, project managers, engineers. They're in my family, and some friendly acquaintances in that group that I've known over the years. And they worked for Elon for a long time and left for startup auto companies. Some of them are still, a few of them are still working for some of the startup auto EV companies, but a lot have gone back to work for Musk with actually large salaries and large stock options. So I think what you're saying is correct. But there's a lot of rehires in Tesla right now that have been lured back with not only options, but stock, much higher pay. Whatever brain drain Tesla had, he went back out and sought those people back out to bring them back on board. And that was about 2 or 3 years ago. And all these people still work for him. He's lured a lot of people back, too, from some of those startups. I don't want to say too much because it's probably not legal to say too much. Some of what you're saying is right. Some of it is not exactly my experience, at least with the people that I know that work at Tesla. Yeah, I have family. I have family and friends that work for him in some pretty high positions, and they lost a lot of those. So I know for sure that Tesla lost a lot of those people. The original brains behind Tesla, and then those people came back within 2 years ago, I think 2 or 3 years ago, and they're still there. Maybe the point, I guess maybe the point, I guess maybe the point would be if they'd had stock options 2, 3 years ago, they're probably in some serious pain right now. They're probably part of that group that's like averaged in at $200 a share. So maybe that's why they're pissed off. I can see that. I haven't talked about Tesla with any family members recently. So I've tried not to. They know that I trade Tesla, so we keep the conversations quite light. Yeah, so rumors equal bullshit. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that, John. Yeah, that's what maybe maybe I'm thinking of that would be they lured a bunch of people back about 2 or 3 years ago. So if they were cranking maybe this past summer, all their stock options look great. Maybe right now they're like, what the hell? All right, so it's 12:30. It's 12:30 right now. We closed below 384. Right? You know what that means? We're gonna put a target down below again. Didn't have strength here, so we're gonna have a target down below. Thanks for saying something. Bears are like, please bring us back. Bears are like, please just get me down here, please, please, please. It should go down at least $1. So we're at 383.75. So 382.75. We'll see if this works. This is the Anemoy indicator. And it's saying that we're losing velocity on the hourly here. So we need to come back down to find better velocity, better support, more supportive environment. So we're going to look to see if we can get down here. Yeah, RS making a good point too. Rumors don't equal bullshit. What you said, what you need to realize that even if it's speculation, sometimes perception equals reality, even if it's not entirely true. I'd agree with that too. And not only that, it's used. I think that's what Winky's referencing to an extent is you'll see negative news come into the market to try to at an inflection point try to roll the market over here. His point would be, I think Winky's point to some extent might be, maybe Ackman's, short here, or was still short at the open today, and when they figured out the market was going to rip, they said, "Oh shit, I got to inject some negative news into the market to try to hold the price of the stonk down." I'm going to open up the Nimoy app here and see. Yeah, I'm still getting a bull. Nope, wait a minute. I want to see if I'm still getting a bullish reading or not. Hold on here. Let me check the velocity here. Hourly velocity. Hang tighter, guys. Let me check the velocity real quick. Yeah, hourly triggers at 380, 381 right now, 20. Dude, it's still cranking up here. Daily triggers at 388. Man, dude, this market's about to explode higher. Daily velocity. This market's gonna crank. I'm watching the hourly velocity right now. Hourly velocity is now up to 0.25. I want to take a call here. I want to take a call here so bad right now. we're at this weird place where like, so I'm looking on this other screener right now, and we're in this weird place where like could get a bloodbath, and if we don't get the bloodbath, it's gonna move up like way up here. It's a pretty big move. I don't know if you guys at home are looking at I'm looking at the hourly velocity trigger on the S&P on the SPY, and kind of hold on a second here. When was this? December 21st. We're kind of at a place right now where I'll show you how nasty it could get. Yep. See this part? Or hold on. See this move down right here? On the 21st, we could get a move just like that down, believe it or not, if we roll here. Could be pretty vicious. Look at that. So it could get really vicious here and move down. So shorts are like, please, Lord, please, baby Jesus, come on down. Says we'll definitely catch support at the 5-minute trigger. Says, saying this is important. It doesn't matter if the price moves below the 1-minute trigger for just a minute or two, but once the trajectory of the trigger starts to turn down, that's when most of the, hold on here. See what he's saying here. This is important. It doesn't matter if price moves below the 1-minute trigger for just a minute or two, but once the trajectory of the trigger starts to turn, that's when most likely it will come down to the retest of the 5-minute trigger. We'll definitely come down here and catch support down here. So he's saying that right up here, that you're going to see the red bar straight down to this red bar down will catch support here. So I'm going to try to see if I can set up some calls here. And I'm going to try to I want to put a box there so that I can see it, or a line at least, or something. So I can see it on the 1-minute. All right, so I'm back to the 1-minute chart. I'm looking for this zone right here. So I'm on the 1 minute chart. James is watching in the background right now. He's watching at So he's saying that you can buy calls at the 5 minute trigger with a stop loss 10 cents below for an excellent risk to reward. Yeah, I've got some set up. I'm set up on 384 Cs right now. So I'm just waiting to see if it comes down here and touches. We're getting close. Dude, no breaks for the Bears today. No breaks for the Bears. Didn't even give them that. Didn't even get down to the 5 minute chart. Yeah, we were watching this. We had this here, the must close above at 12:30, and it didn't, so we rolled. Wonder if I should have jumped in right here. I didn't buy any calls here, by the way. I probably should have bought this right here, and I didn't. Getting left behind. All these bears down here, they're all like, all these bears over here are like, do not turn around. Like, don't turn around. Come back down. Where you going? They're like, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. It didn't even get to the James. If you're listening right now, it didn't even get down on the big blue line. I guess I should make this blue, not red. I'm still waiting, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to say, if you're listening, James, I'm not trying to say that that it needs to be a pin strike. You called it right here, brother. It rolled. And I just missed the trade here, so hopefully it comes back down here and touches my blue line right here. So I'm still down here waiting. I probably won't get this trade. I'll probably be left behind, bro. I'm getting left behind here. I'm getting left behind. Okay, so that trade's over there. So this is the bear trap. He's saying that bears just took control. So he's saying that you know how we talk about bears just took control of the 1 minute chart here, right? We broke below it, came up, rejected, came up. We should see a second rejection. Hopefully we can get down here. So the bears are in control of the 1 minute right now. I'm gonna call James right now. Put him on the live stream here.
I'm sorry, the person.
Oh. Looks like he's on a call. We'll see if we can get him on.
Okay, there's actually a juicy trade setting up.
Okay, so I got you on the live stream right now.
Okay, so first of all, so notice how what I said before. It's not about price breaking below the 1 minute EMA that you have up on the chart. Price can break above for momentarily and pop right back up. It's
Okay.
about the trajectory of the EMA. So look at the very minute the trajectory of the EMA, the blue line started to turn down.
Yeah.
The minute that happened, you had to sell off right after. So when I'm in calls on these kind of moves, I'm not worried about price moving down momentarily below that blue line. What worries me is the second the trajectory of it starts to turn down, that tells me that bears have now taken control of that EMA.
I gotcha.
And that's when I'm out of my calls.
So
Now,
you're saying here if this blue line starts to roll like this, I'm putting it on right now, which it hasn't done.
What do you mean if it starts to roll?
You're saying if the trajectory of the EMA on the 1 minute starts to roll over?
Yeah, so the trajectory of the EMA started to turn down. What minute was it? Let me see.
It was, right
at
here.
about 12:24.
Yeah, it was on yeah, right around 12:24, 12:25 it started to roll right here.
Okay, so that's when I'll be out of my calls. So now the next step, now that bears have control of the 1 minute trigger, you want to wait patiently. Even if price breaks above the 1 minute trigger again, I don't think there's another move higher. Price needs to retest the 5 minute trigger before another move higher. That's what it looks like to me. So the way I set this up is that I buy at the 5 minute trigger, stop loss 10 cents below. So I'll even buy at the money because I just immediately set my stop loss 10 cents below each contract that I bought. And then once price bounces off the 5 minute trigger and moves back above the 1 minute trigger, bears that took control of the 1 minute trigger will capitulate again, bringing price to a new high. That's when you'll make the new high on the day. So you want to retest back to the 5 minute trigger, and then you want price to break above the 1 minute trigger again. Bears capitulate the 1 minute trigger control, and that's when you get another push. It might not be a new high on the day, but that's where you usually get another nice push up.
And we should probably tell people
that would be the next trade for me.
You know, what's funny here is that you set this trade up, and then the one thing that people never do is they never put the stop loss on.
No, I immediately put it on. So right now,
so they're saying what he's saying. I think what he's saying is you're looking for this move down here. You buy the call whatever you're doing, call spreads, contracts, ES. You'll get the retest here. Hold on, me. You buy the calls. Let's say buying calls. You buy calls right here. You can come up, look for this retest. It needs to break above, but if we do break above here, that the move is going to be, right there. You have to though remember the 10-cent call stop or the 10-cent stop loss. So if we start to break below the, hold on a second here. Hang 1 second, brother. So you can see it right here. So you have to have a stop loss under here because if we start to trade sideways and below this blue line, there'll be a reversal will take place on the hourly.
Exactly.
Okay.
You don't want to see price break below 383.11, but most likely 9 out of 10 times it's going to catch 383.11. It's going to catch support right there, and then it's going to break above the 1 minute trigger and then push up to either a new high or at least another nice move up. So now notice how past like 10 candles, 10 1 minute candles or so have been rejecting against the 1 minute trigger.
Yeah.
So bears still have control. So what usually happens in this situation is that they'll lead price down as far as it can go, which is only 383.11 right now. So that's about as much damage as they can do right now. Once price bounces off 383.11, you regenerate 5 minute velocity. So basically you need a velocity reset, which doesn't happen. remember how we didn't close above 384 at 12:30?
Yeah.
So there wasn't enough velocity to keep pushing up. So you need to reset velocity. How do you do that? You come back down to the 5-minute trigger, and then you bounce off it, and you break right through the 1-minute trigger, which bears had control and will capitulate, and that resets velocity, and that's when you get a strong push up. So I wouldn't even buy anything, even if price does break above the 1-minute trigger again, I wouldn't buy it.
Yep, you'd miss the trade.
It doesn't look like there's enough velocity to hold above it for bulls.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Come back. Yeah. So I'm setting up a trade right now. I'm going to be buying 383.10. I'm going to have a stop loss at literally 383.0. And even if it comes back down, comes right back above, I'll buy it again. I'll do it 3 times if I need to, until I get the trade. So I'm going to buy 383.10, 383.15, stop loss at 383.00, and I'm going to take and then I'm going to watch price move back up, break above the 1-minute trigger, and push up to either a new high on the day or at least another, 50, 70 cent move. So that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Now, if price breaks above the 1-minute trigger, it could make a push higher, but it's not worth the risk-reward ratio.
The risk-reward ratio, yeah. I agree with. I miss trades all the time for the same reason.
Yeah, I know you do. Most patient man on the planet.
Patience, baby. I want high probability money makers.
Exactly. So that's it for me. I mean, I hit the trade this morning. You get out once that 1-minute trigger trajectory starts to turn down. And then, there's one more trade, and that trade is only at the 5-minute trigger, which is now 383.15. So it's going to move up about 5 cents every 5 minutes. Now, there's a possibility that bulls take control again of the 1-minute trigger. If you'll notice the 1-minute trigger start to turn back up again.
Yeah, they're taking control right now.
They're taking control right now, but I don't think. So
you're saying there's not a lot of velocity.
Here. There's 2 possibilities here. One is that price came back down close enough to the 5-minute trigger to consider it tapping it. So it came down to 383.27. 5-minute trigger was at that time was 383.07, so it was only 20 cents away. So
yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. So you could say that was the buy. Usually it'll make full contact though, so I don't trust this. I don't know if it's just going to continue pumping. You can see there's very little velocity right now. Like the moves aren't sharp, fast, volatile, nothing at all. It'll only get faster and with more velocity once price really hits that 33.15. So I'm gonna wait. If there's no trades the rest of the day, there's no trades the rest of the day.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, good luck. Good luck with everything.
Hey, take it easy, brother. Appreciate the explanation.
I'll be right here watching in the comments.
All right, brother. Later. Are you guys able to follow along with that conversation that we were having? Was that good for you guys? Yeah. So he's basically telling you that it was close enough to this. We were close enough to the trigger down here that we might get the velocity that we need to make that move higher and tag this upper bound up here. And it's actually moved higher now. It's even higher. It's now up here. But he's also saying that, he's saying that it's close enough that it could have been close enough for the move higher here. But that what his rule for his own rules, he's unsure that this has the velocity that it actually needs to get up here. So it could have a chance of a chance of failing at some point. That is preferred would be that you touch it, and that's where you get the velocity for that move higher, the boom that you need. No, it was 5-minute EMA is going as low as it was. Oh, you know what I did was I changed mine to 27. There's 21 right there. I changed mine from 21 to 27. So there's your 5-minute trigger right there. That's the 21 EMA. Came right off on it. A few minutes ago, I switched over to the... Oh, okay. Hold on one second here. Shit. Oh, hold on one second there. Right there. Now I'm in the camp of the Bears. I'm like, just roll over one more time for me. Come back down here. I want my trade down here. Hey, Chetan, how are you? Happy holidays, brother. Hope all is well in your family. No, what I wanted was, so there's no velocity in this trade, supposedly, right? Or, this is the thesis, is that it should have come down and touched right around here for the best setup on this trade. And then we would have made the move higher here. And if it didn't come down there, there's some more risk, I guess, in this trade higher failing. So you get the attempt and then the rollover. Now, that doesn't mean this trade fails. It just means that it's not the prime trade, right? We're talking about if you're only making 2 or 3 or 4 trades in a day, that you're looking for just the best setups. So you can get left behind in these trades if you decide, I'm not taking that trade. right? It looks like it's going higher. It doesn't look like it's going to fail. It was very close to. It was very close on the EMAs. On the 21 EMA, it showed itself right here, right? On the 1 minute, and then it showed itself on the 5 minute. It rocketed right here, right? Got picked right up for the move higher. This is the 5 minute chart. Let me mute the Bookmap here for you. So this is the 21 EMA, and we rocket shipped. Came down, tested it on the 5. We rolled on the 1 minute, and then it found the velocity that it needs to get up here. Now, the velocity trigger is lower for a Nemo trade. It's a little bit lower than right here. A Nemo's saying you would have wanted this to come down a little bit more to get that actual push that you need to get higher. Now, it was only 20 cents away from where it should have been. So if you're talking like hand grenades and horseshoes, was this good enough? The question becomes, was this good enough to make this leg higher? So we're basically cutting or mincing, or we're talking. Talking, how often does this fail? Let's say this might fail. Let's say this fails 3 times out of 10, right? But if you were to come down here, it might only fail once out of 10 times. Does that make sense? So you're just looking for that perfect setup. You're not going to always get it. Yeah, bears are getting torched here, and the pain trade is on. It looks like the pain trade is on. It looks to me like the pain trade is on now. This is all going to become a pain trade. Because you've got shorts that are definitely trapped right here. If they weren't trapped earlier on the open, they're definitely trapped. The key here, one of the key things about this is you got some shorts that are trapped in here, and if they start to see us move higher here, this is when the panic will step in, right? If we don't have this breakdown here, we start heading up. This is when the pain trade begins. Like, there's gonna be some real pain in here, and it should be a fast move up when it happens. It should be a fast. We'll go straight north here to 385. And the crazy part is, if you get above 385, it's gonna be a quick trip to 388. So if you're a bear out there, be careful. We said that earlier, right? This whole trade right here, this move right here. I erased a bunch of this stuff, but I had a yellow line back here. If you go back into the broadcast, I had a yellow line right here, and I was like, bears do not want to give that up right there. And I was like, if the bears give this up right here, I was like, it's on. And you should have cut short right above here, right? You saw what happened. This happened yesterday to bulls, right? Remember this happened to bulls? On the inverse. Yeah, I agree with you, James. James is saying he's still waiting for that. He's saying he's not long. I'm not long either. I'm just sitting here waiting. Well, I've got some calls, but they're not for day trading. They're for that almighty Valhalla 388 up there. But these right here, like, I want this right here. Take a look back on the 5 minute and see if the line is still good. I'm going to move it back to the 27 real quick. Be done with it. Matter of fact, here comes that, here it comes, Jamie. We might actually get it, brother. Coming up right now. It's moving up right now, brother. So I'm eyeballing this right here. It won't be 383.10. It'll be a different price now, but so I'm gonna get rid of the 383 because it moved. As soon as this moves, just keeps careening up here. So I'm looking for that blue line right there. Yeah, James saying there's no velocity for a new high. This is great to do. I like talking with James when we talk about these trades because it's a great learning. This is a great learning experience to be talking about the mechanics of this trade. And did you take the long? Did you not take the long? What are you looking for to take the long? All that kind of stuff. I'm reading, brother. Yeah, he's making another comment too here. He's saying another way to express this trade would be if you go to the 1 minute here, right? Okay, you'd go to the 5 minute. And hold on here. You'd wait for the hold on. He's saying you'd wait for the touch down below, right? And then you wait for it to break above the 1 minute, then you take the trade. So he's saying you can wait for it to touch here. Don't take it yet though until it breaks above the 1 minute. So right now is so it's touching finally right now. On the 5 minute. We're getting the touch right now. And you'd wait for if you didn't want to do the 10-cent stop loss, you'd wait to enter calls until we break above this for confirmation. Does that make sense? So you're looking to see if we break above the 1 minute here. So we'll go back to the 1 minute timeline. And you would wait for confirmation to see if we're going to be sell the market here or if we're going to, you would take this trade after confirmation. I wonder if I can mimic this with the EMA, with the moving average. Hold on here. Give me a second here. Right there. That might work. I think that would work right there. And the style would be blue. Color would be blue. Done. I think that works. You don't want to see a break of this blue line right here. I'll change the color to green. I kind of like that green. That kind of works right there. Let me see if I can mute this on the Bookmap real quick. So I'll show it to you here. See that touch down below right there? See that power move right here? So you don't want to see... So you can clean this up for you. So right there. You guys see it out there? So if this green line holds and it breaks above this blue line right here, it's off to the races. Sweet. Sweet. All right, I'm long calls, baby. Now, I'm in some calls here. What am I looking for here is a stop loss, right? So I'm going to put a stop loss in here. And, you know, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this fail at the 1 minute. I want to see it go above the 1 minute here. Hold on. I want to see this move break through the 1 minute. I want to see the bears lose the 1 minute and then get the velocity that we need here. Now, you should, if we can't gain the 1 minute, you're going to have to cut it loose, right? If you can't, do you see what I'm saying? If the bulls can't take over that 1 minute, you'll have to cut the trade loose. So let's see what happens. If you don't, you know, I'm not recommending for you to follow that trade. You could paper trade it, or you just watch and see if it works or not. You can, you know, do your own stop losses at home if you're watching right now. And we'll see if this is the push that the bulls get. I know there's probably bears out there right now going, do not break over the blue line. They're at home right now screaming, please do not break the blue line. I've got 384 Cs for today. Oh, baby. Oh, I can feel it. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, no. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, yeah, baby. Push it. Get up there. Get up there the way Daddy likes it. Get a move on. Oh, yeah. Now we got the big green line and the big blue line. The big green line and the big blue line now. Bears do not want to give up this 1 minute. If there's bears on Twitter right now, I bet you they're like, do not give up the 1 minute blue line. Please don't do that. Pimp it, baby. Keep on pushing. Make sure you put some stops on your trade here, right? If you got stops here, move your stops up. Don't be giving money back to the house. James also gave an answer here saying if this blue line and this green line, you can wait until we get above the blue line to take the trade with more safety up here. The bears are like, you ain't getting up there. Bears are like, no. The bears are all down here. They're all like, this is what the bears are. Bears are down here with their, what do they got over here? They got like prayer hands. And they're like, please don't. I don't know if those are prayer hands or not, but they're like, please, 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 please dump. I needed to dump. I needed this so bad. That's some ugly ass prayer hands that I'm drawing. Bear's like, please don't bring me to Valhalla. Please don't. Please, we don't want Valhalla. Meanwhile, you got Winky in the background. He's like, I'm not saying that I actually own a bunch of calls for 389 or 388, but I might own a bunch of calls for 388. Yeah, so they're saying, can both lines cross? Yeah, I guess what he's saying is the safety trade here is above the blue line. So you could wait. You don't have to actually buy this green line down here. He's saying that, well, you can with a stop loss below, right? So you buy the green line. You put a stop loss down below, then you move your stops up, right? Or the second way to express this trade is you'd enter it right now over the blue line and for the move higher to 385. Pump it, baby. Please like and subscribe these, or please subscribe if you can. Please give us a like if you can. It helps to support the channel. If you're making money or learning anything, this is a free sub. I don't put anything behind a paywall with you guys. So if you're making money or if you're learning a bunch, please consider supporting the channel. There's a donate button down inside the description. None of this shit is free. It costs time and money to be here every day with you guys. So appreciate the support. If you're a poor trader, you're losing your ass in the market, keep showing up every day. We do different things every day around here trying to unravel the market together. So just the like suffices. If you're in calls right now, burr, baby, burr. Burr, baby, burr. D-Ape, I've got some stuff for you guys coming out here shortly and a book list. I have my wife working on a book list for me to put together for you guys. She's going through my books right now. And she was working on it 2 days ago, so she's been very busy. So I can't push her on that right now. But I'll have that stuff up too soon. I'm thinking I might take tomorrow off. I think I might take tomorrow off, put the stream up maybe. just the stream, but not me, and get some of these videos out to you. James is going to do a video with me, and I'm going to do the market breadth video for you guys, how I make most of my money, all open to the public for you guys to see. There's some proprietary stuff that I've got working in the background with some developers. So we should be releasing those here shortly. I'm hoping that stuff is done before. I'm asking these guys to do this over the holiday, so I don't think it's going to get done right away. But I've got a bunch of indicators for you guys. You'll get them on TradingView. I am working also on the levels that I put out every morning. You should be able to plug them into your like an indicator. You just cut and paste every morning and pop them in, and you'll have your levels every day. So working on a bunch of stuff for you in the background here. Or I've got people working on some stuff in the background. Yeah, these aren't EMAs. We're bastardizing EMAs right now and moving averages. You can see that the move from this morning, right down here, you got almost the touchdown here, broke above, so you can see the green and the blue line right here, and then it was just pumping off to the races. And you can see that we're back down here again in the same trajectory right here. Another note that James had made earlier was you want to keep your eye on this EMA here, this blue one right here. You don't want this to turn around. Like if you start to see it roll over and starts to chase this money down, you cut your stops and try to re-enter once again on the green line. And what you don't want to see, he's texting me right now. So he's saying that now he's saying I think that it still needs to get tighter before the real move up, before a real move up. So he's saying that he thinks he wants to see the green line come up some more, wants to see this blue line come down some more, and see this volatility enter. I'm going to move that out of the way so you can see both lines as they interact with each other. And I want to see if this green line is the same as I've got on the 5. It's close, but not quite. That's coming up on the top and bottom right there. Let me look on here. Yeah, no, that's right. That's pretty much right. That's close enough. That's close enough right there. That's a sweet little setup right there. This is sweet this is a nice 1 minute. This is a nice 1 minute this is a nice 1 minute setup right here. It's a really nice 1 minute setup. And then if you're using the velocity, like the hourly closes here, predicted this. The hourly closes predicted this move down lower. And then you notice that it failed up here, right? And then it failed again. That's pretty cool. I like that. And you don't want to see a break of this green line right here. Do not. If you see a break of that green line, break and hold of this green line, trade is over. I think I got that right. If I get that right wrong, let me know, James. Oh, he's saying I got it right. Okay. So he's saying honestly, it's fine if it fails the 1 minute and then come back down and bounce again off the 5 minute. The tighter they're coiled up before the price breaks above the 1 minute, the spicier the move is. This is better the tighter they get together before price breaks above the 1 minute, the more powerful the move is. Oh, shit. Hold on a second here. Sorry, guys. I don't know what is going on here. So, saying that the more coiled it becomes, the more explosive the move's going to be. Make sure you have some stops down below here, below that green line. You don't want to see this green line break right here. That would invalidate the trade. That's good enough. We'll see if we get that. We'll see if this goes up or not. An explosive move here is going to set off. If we get this explosive move up right here, you're gonna set off some short squeezes. Break out your memes for Twitter. Get them all fired up. Get your rocket ship memes. Line them up on Twitter. I wouldn't post them just yet, but we're close. Get your memes out. Get your rocket ship memes out. John Haggerty. I'm watching the velocity back here. So in the background, the velocity is cranking back here. The hourly velocity on SPY is cranking right now. So it's starting to pick up. Or I shouldn't say cranking. It's starting to pick up here. So I just want you to know there's going to be I'm telling you, get your beams out with the rocket ship. Trust me. I'm looking at the hourly velocity right here, and the pressure is building. That's right. It is. It's cranking in the background. The hourly velocity on SPY right now is climbing for a giant move higher. You could see 388 today. And it's not guaranteed. But I'm telling you what, you're going to see some moves here. Or I can't guarantee you're going to see some moves, but if it continues on the path that it's on at this moment, there's like the recipe is in place for an explosive move higher. Don't forget your stops. Don't be that guy. Don't be like, hey, yeah, Captain said we're going to have an explosive move higher, and then it reversed. You guys always have to have stops out there, okay? So finger on the trigger, sell trigger, whatever you can do. You get your finger on your little Robinhood app on your phone, and you decide wherever this goes, where you're going to cut your losses, And don't trade. This is not financial advice. So you should be doing this like paper trading or just watching me as entertainment. Not financial advice for you to be taking trades with me on the live stream. None of that. Should not be following me. You lose all your money trading with me. Worst shot caller in the world. Here's our 3. This is an automatic short. So if you get up here. Oh, hold on here. Here's our 2. I guess the question would become, where do we trade to if it fails? If the green line fails, your first target's going to be R1 down here. So if you're on the bearish side, you want to pick up the bearish trade. So if this green line right here fails at any point, you would see a break below and a hold, right? 1, 2, and then a failure. And you'd be looking for 381.21. You probably have a road bump over here. Probably get a road bump right here because you got some trap shorts in here. Hold on. Probably have some kind of a. You got to remember that you got shorts down here that'll just close out, so they can just get out. They don't want to. They'll just want to get out of the way, right? So there'll be some shorts in here that will just want to get out of their trade. So we'll leave that yellow line right there. Target 1, target 2. 382.74 and then 381.21. That's all you're watching is this green line right now. This is the bullish momentum on the hourly. Now there's going to be bullish if we trade up here to this big green line up here, like 385. We'll switch to a daily bullish momentum. So if we trade up here, we can hold this area up here. You would then get a daily bullish momentum, I believe, or bullish velocity. And if we have the velocity, if in this consolidation velocity comes up to match it, you would also get a daily bullish momentum that would crank us into the. That's when you get cranked into the bell. You know, like you have a day where it's just relentless up, and then the last 15 minutes you go to the top or all the way to the bottom. That's that last momentum move in the day. So this would be like a two or three trades right here. You'd have one trade and then two trades. I guess two more trades in the day. And this is the short target number 1 and short target number 2 right here. You want me to put some boxes there? I'll give you some boxes. There's one, and there's 2 down below. There you go. It's pretty good. I'm just coiling up now and coiling up. I see the blue line coming, green line. The energy that's being created in here is pretty big. Look at on Bookmap. Look at Bookmap's just like Hourly velocity is now building. Baby, 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 don't break that green line. Don't break that green line. Saying if you took the trade off the 5-minute trigger at this point, you would raise your stop losses to 10 cents below the 5-minute T. Everything all right? So make sure you get some stops on here. You feel the tension in the market right now. Talk about some tension. Tension in the market. Make sure you've got a stop loss if you're long. Meaning at this point, your stop loss would be break even and you'd be on the risk-free trade. If you took the trade off the 5-minute trigger at this point, you would raise your stop losses to 10 cents below where the 5-minute trigger is now. Let's see if I'm reading this right. Yeah, I'm still long here, so I haven't sold nothing here. So much tension. You got shorts and bears begging and hoping for failure here. You got bulls saying, we're going all the way up there. We're going to the top of the key. You have some convergences right now going on in the market. Some pretty big coiling going on, right? Some pretty voracious coiling in here. You've got people on Twitter. Chase is relaying some Twitter folk that are saying they're all shot calling out there saying what they think is going to happen here. What's a stop loss? Yeah, I'm on the call side here. I'm on the bullish case right now. I'm on the bulls side on this trade. John Haggerty is making a note. Very good trader, outstanding trader. He's saying, by the way, we are due for a trend day afternoon pullback. The euphoric fake bubble high comes tomorrow. I like that idea too, John. I always like that like middle of the afternoon 2:30 bloodbath down here, and then you get the Friday rip. Yeah, you could take the bear trade too here. So Baron saying, so Baron Osgood is saying he's in the bear trade. So let's look at the bear trade. So you take the bear trade and then you just put a stop just above here, right? You already know that. You can see this descending line right here, right? So if you were going to take the bear trade, you could do a bear trade and then you just put a stop loss above, right? So if you get this break above, you just stop yourself out and you're good to go as well. It doesn't matter which way it actually breaks. I mean, shit, if you wanted to, you could take some OTM puts and some OTM calls, then cut one side loose, right? You could take the call side up here and you could take the put side down here, and if we break the other way, you just cut the other side loose here. And you end up chasing this one up, which is what these shorts will wind up doing down here. These shorts down here will wind up chasing this trade above. So if they're short, so if you guys read that white paper on the BGL, this is actually a good day to be looking at the white paper, because the white paper discusses if the trade goes against you, what happens. And so what they were saying in that white paper was, let's say we break below and you pick up the short trade and it goes against you, you then chase this one up. Does that make sense? You'd still chase this one up as well, even though you're in a bad trade down here. And you're going to hope that this actually comes back down after that short, that big short, so you can un-F yourself on this side of the trade. It's actually, that white paper applies very well to this move right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, 384 C's, baby. 384 C's. What you doing, baby? Oh. Oh. What you doing, 384C? Oh. What are you doing, 384Cs? You're making daddy happy. No. So if you start breaking above, you could get the cheap price. So you're taking like a cheap price above and a cheap price below on 0 dates, right? So you're taking two cheaps, like a 20-cent trade in each direction. If it moves the other way, you cut the put side loose. You might lose, I don't know, 5-10 pennies or something. So now the trade costs you 30 cents. And you're directionally, and on the other side of that trade, you've gained already 10 cents or so. So you still have that 20-cent buy-in. What's up, Joey Harper? Good to see you, Joe. How you doing, my brother? I love that smile, man. You're short this garbage, huh? Okay. Short away, baby. Short away. Fuel that fire. You're doing well, Joe? I meant to call you. I've been very busy. Oh, yeah. Fuel that fire. Fuel it. Yeah, there you go. Keep shorting it. There you go. There you go. Watch that yellow line above on Bookmap. Keep your eyes up there. We need to break above that area, that zone up there. Some sellers hiding out up there. Never a bad idea to raise. Remember to raise your stops up as we go along, right? So if you got some stops that were down here, just put that in the dumpster there. If you had some stops, let's say down here, and you're just gonna move your stops You move your stops up a little bit. You don't want to give any money back to the house, no matter what anyone's telling you. And just keep on pumping. Oh, yeah, baby. Joey Harper is long and strong and down to get the friction on. Heck yes. Pumping the S&P 500. It's always funny. I had some people come to my feed says today pump stocks. I'm like, I don't pump any stocks. I'm like, I don't know, shitco pumper. Well, I guess some of you would argue that I shitco pumped to Tesla. Oh, yeah. Oh, how's that short feeling? Get that lube out, boys. Get that lube out. Get in the closet. Get that gimp suit out. Get that ball with the leather strap on it and the snap on. Get the chains out. Whoosh, whoosh. Remember to have your stops here. Keep on pushing. You can do your stops anywhere you like. Your stops are down here, they're down here. You see where the blue line is right here, right? As long as we're above the blue line, it's bullish. See that nice blue line right here? You want to hold that blue line. Don't want to break below the green line. Looks like we got some. We've got the. Looks like the algorithms are freaking out in the background. See that rug pull above right there? See that on Bookmap? Just see those two orange bars that just came in. So Bookmap just had this big. They weren't here before. They just came in, right? You see them right there? Boom. Poof. They were like, you ain't getting up there. The algorithms are like, alert, alert, alert. Cannot break above. We'll squeeze shorts. We'll squeeze, what's his name? We're going to be, like Bill Ackman's got the, Bill Ackman's at home right now just slamming the sell button. No, 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 no. Yeah, there's a nice short up here too. If we get up there. If we get up there, there's a nice short right there. There's a beautiful short above. There's a sexy short right here. So Apple is 3 cents away from its hourly trigger. If Apple can break above, it'll move the entire market. So let's take a look at Apple real quick. Oh, baby, look at Apple. Look at Apple. Apple's on its trigger to green bar it. Let's look at Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's got some room to go in here. Waiting on old daddy. We're waiting on old daddy over here. We want to see Apple squeeze higher here. It's outrageous that the SPY is up 1.87% and that bulls, how dare bulls want to move up after a 1.87% day? How dare they? They're not getting 3% today. Bulls are not getting 3% today. How dare they? Who's losing his mind on FinTwit right now? Who's losing his mind right now? On FinTwit? You talking about Andy Constant? Talk about Andy Constant? Who are you talking about? Yeah, if Apple can break above, it'll push the market up. I agree. I'll look him up right now. Aaron Rent Free. What's he saying on Twitter? Is he getting unhinged on is he becoming unhinged on FinTwit? I don't see anything he's saying. I don't know what's this coupon stuff. Find your mission, quantity 200 codes. I don't know what that's about. The first 100 people get it, then it's gone. Please don't use it unless you plan to follow through. I don't know what it is. It's giving away shit. Oh, is this like he sells a service, right? He's a service seller? Whatever. I don't care. You want to Spider rip off its shirt and win this red t-shirt contest once for all? Oh, he was goading people 2 hours ago? Let me check the velocity here. It's still there. Velocity's still good, supposedly, on SPY right now. Still haven't come into the daily trigger yet. Everything's still good in the back end here. We're still good. We're still alive here, so I don't know much about it. Looks like I was following him, Aaron. Rent Fru. It looks like I was following him, but I just unfollowed him. So I don't follow him anymore. I don't know why. Sometimes I follow. What I'll do is request Twitter to tell me who to follow. I didn't have him on alerts though. Looks like a cool guy. He's got a cool picture of him skiing or something. I don't know anything about him. I liked what someone said earlier. Someone said, this guy's a bear too. He's hilarious. I'm friends with a bear on Twitter that loves to shit talk with me. And he's hilarious. I got to see what he said this morning. He said something hilarious. He said, let's see what he said this morning. Yeah, like you guys can rib each other when the market goes the wrong way or something. Ribbon's fine. What did he write? He wrote, thought it was hilarious. Yeah, so his name is Black Swan. You guys should follow him. He's a kick-ass follow. He's a bear too. His name is Black Swan Beyond Thunderdome. It's at Markets Puke. Is his name. He wrote, they're having the emergency doomer conference right now to get their story bullshit straight. Or stories straight. And I love this guy. We're always fucking with each other, but it's always in good fun and good jest and like good, like in good taste. And his name is at Markets Puke. He's hilarious. Yeah, at Markets Puke. AMARKETSPUKE. At Markets Puke. Oh no, Pele passed away? Meta up 4% on lower than expected VR sales. Chase. Yaga? No. Yaga's awesome too. Yaga's another great bear bull that likes to fuck with people. You can always follow him too. That's at Bob. I think his name is at Bobby Yaga. Pele just passed away. That's terrible. Man, you know what I'm gonna have to watch tonight, Joe? Is I'm gonna have to watch Victory. I've got that movie. I'm gonna have to watch it tonight then. I haven't watched it in like 10 years. I'll have to watch Victory. Yeah, typical. Like I was talking about yesterday, my biggest worry shorting the hole is Apple comes out with bad news and stocks fly 10% higher. John saying spreads win the day. You both lose. Blue line repaired. He's all right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about him. He shows up in my feed every once in a while. My feed's really weird. Like I've had a lot of weird shit going on my account too. Like I've got people that I supposedly have muted, but I have not muted. I've got people that I have unfollowed. Matter of fact, Ryan Parody. It looked like I had unfollowed him, maybe mistakenly, or maybe I thought when he. I wonder if I'm doing sometimes. I might see if you change your Twitter name, I might unfollow you, or think that you're a clone. So I think I was wondering maybe if I did that, I'm just hitting the wrong freaking buttons or something. Oh, what's the green line? That is 184 MA on the daily. It only works on the 1 minute. 184 on the 1 minute. 184 on the 1 minute. My wife is like, what are we having for dinner tonight? Dude, I love e-trading shorts. Yeah, can I look at the Marriott chart? Hutch, Hutch, were you here the other day when I finally did the Marriott chart for you, brother? SMA, good question. SMA. Should just be MA. MA or SMA? Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. Oh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you'd like, you could always take a little bit off the table at this point. If you're in it for the long haul, you can always re-enter for the next trip above. But here is the point where you would take a little bit off the table and you'd wait for the the flight attendants to oh boy. Oh no, I'll do it right now, Hutch. I got you, brother. Let's do it right now, my man. Ooh. Our wives hate us, don't they? There you go. There's Marriott. I think I left Marriott up for you. Yesterday when I talked about Marriott, I had said long term I like the trade here, right? But I'm afraid of this failure. Well, I'm afraid of this failure right here at 152. Now, if you can break above on the China trade, China reopening Marriott. If you guys know, but Marriott, when I travel for business, I always like to stay in at Marriott. There's a reopening trade with them, and if you travel foreign countries, Marriott, Westin. I don't think Westin's around anymore, but that one time they were that kind of like if you're Miss America, if you travel places where you're not a big tourist or whatever. There's a trade here for. So I want you to just take a snapshot of this. You don't want to see failure here because you'll go down to this line right here. You want to see this consolidation for this attempt to move higher. If you can't, if this consolidation, this would be a great trade for. There's a great trading opportunity in here. But if it fails at any point if the market becomes weak, you're coming right back down to there again. So I'll leave that there for you. You should get this trade higher though right now, at least to price target right now 153.21. If you go back into yesterday's broadcast, I went into, I think it was yesterday, Hutch, brother. I forgot that I didn't do the Marriott for you, my man. So I went back, I think, yesterday and did, I went back, Hutch, send me a DM, man, and I'll do I'll try to do like a chart just for you. All right, so maybe you can do a private, sometimes I'll do a private stream for people. I don't charge or anything. It's free. Don't think like I'm doing that stupid shit. Hit me up with a DM, man, and I'll see if I can do, because I know Marriott. I was the first company that I did my first internship with Marriott. That's who I did my externship. First externship I ever did was with Marriott, so I know the company very well. Or I knew it well when it was owned by, when they first went public, actually, and when they first split too. I was about 10 years too late from the OGs that took that company public. When the old man died and the son took over. So I have some knowledge of Marriott. I like Hyatt too. I used to party with the kids, with the Hyatt boys out in Park City. I got a couple sons. I used to hang out with those guys. But that was about a decade ago. They're not young guys anymore. They're probably in the mid-30s, mid-40s now. Oh, no shit, Hutch. Your dad worked for Marriott? How? So the original. Marriott's a crazy story. So Marriott is like, oh. So is the money printing for you today? Let me know in the chat right now. Like this stream if the money printer's going. Tell all your friends. Is the money printer printing? Send me a DM and I'll send you feet pics, hairy feet pics. Oh. So if it goes to the green box, just move the box up. I got a box above that. It's right there. Ho then yang, baby. What if I merge those boxes? Oh man, they're trying to throw this right back over. Let me put the show you guys the book map for a minute. Some pretty fair sellers coming in right now. They're trying to sell this down right now. They're in a rage moment right here. Sellers are mad. They're stinky. Hold on, my guy. Why isn't this turn? Oh, hold on a second. Hello. Shit. My phone just died. Hold on a second here, guys. I got my my hedge fund guys calling right now. I gotta check in with the hedge fund guy. Hold on, brother. My phone was dead. I put it on the charge. It's gonna be just a minute. I'll call you right back. I got Bill Ackman's in the background, or Bill Ackman's calling me. Just give me a second here. I've been on call 24/7, 365 days for 19 years. My phone never dies. I'm so jealous. My phone's dying because it's an Apple phone. That's why it's dying. What time is it right now? 2:00? Well, who's made a good point up here was hold on a second here. Having some earphone problems here. Hutch, shoot me a DM, man, and I'll go over Marriott stock with you. Hey Emerson, how you doing, brother? So Emerson's saying the stock market's not going higher without Apple clearing 130. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. We looked at Apple earlier, brother. This is Apple right here. This is a key level right here for Apple to get above and push higher. And I don't know, was it Dylan that said this earlier? I don't know exactly who said this earlier. Could have been John Haggerty had said this earlier. So John had said, we'll talk about what John had, we'll talk about what John is saying. Someone asked what tomorrow looks like. There's a few things. Okay, there's a few things you need to know about tomorrow. You ready for it? Okay, so this is the idea for tomorrow, and believe it or not, the first. We're going to talk about, it's a good time to talk about this. Look at these effing wild moves in the market. Is this not insanity? Tell me this isn't insanity. Tell me this isn't just, this is ridiculous. You're going to try to tell me that this is not ridiculous? It's a bunch of day traders in here just getting smoked and making bank. Tell me this is not just ridiculous. That's just stupid, isn't it? That is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Absurdity. JPM collar we've got expires tomorrow, right? So we know about the JPM collar. We also have, we got the JPM collar coming off tomorrow. Now, the other thing about tomorrow is you can see we don't always pin to the JPM collar. I want to be clear on that. We have pinned to the JPM collar, but we don't always. Also, any of you that have been in the market long enough knows that the JPM collar in years past has not been to the pin, ever. It's actually an inefficient way to hedge the market, too. Some of you probably don't know that either. There are better ways to hedge the market. But anyways, get past all that. But traders have, the past probably year, maybe a year and a half, it started to pick up, gain traction to follow the JPM collar sometime in like July or September of last year. So it's been becoming truer and truer. So there's a couple points to be made about that. If we hedge, people are going to be looking for where that collar is, and when that collar is traded, people will follow that collar as well. There's usually a couple weird things that happen. Just pretend this is a blank box over here, okay? When a hedge comes on, and if it's puts that are much lower, you'll see an immediate, if it's down, right, you'll see an immediate move down in the market. You'll see delta hedging by dealers that'll actually raise the price, okay? If you start to see like a bunch of hedges coming on the market, it can be a down day tomorrow, just based on that. But we will tend to swing high, though, anyways. So if you see a collar, like a JPM collar, you'll sometimes see it impact the market down, right? And then a big move up, and then the down move to where the collar is over here. This is over time, though. This is actually a smaller time frame right here. But you'll end up seeing the market move higher. So for tomorrow's trade, that's the next thing that you're looking for is the collar going to be deep at like 3,000? Is it going to be at 2,400? Everyone wants to know, right? The bears want to know. And honestly, wherever that collar is could set the market on fire higher. If that collar is not that low, if that collar is like 330 or 350, it could trigger the market to explode higher. So I don't think it's going to be a high collar. I think it's going to be low. If I had to put a guess out there, I'm probably going to put it at if I was going to put the collar on, I'd put it on for the weekly moving average. Maybe slightly below it. And that's only at 350. So I don't know. 3,100 seems kind of steep, or it seems dangerous. For where we are in the market, I'm interested to see what the collar is tomorrow. Because I would expect that maybe they know better that we're going to sell the weekly moving average. Okay, so if you put the 3,100, if you put like a 3,200 collar on the market, that'd be hard. I'm wondering if they're going to put the collar at like 30. I think it's 35.6 or something. That's what my best guess is. The collar will be at the will be at the weekly moving average. It would be risky, I would think, to put it below the weekly moving average. It could get a surprise tomorrow on the collar. Anyways, my fear there though is that there'll be if the collar's not low enough, there could be just a market reaction that this is bottom, even if it's fake. So we could get a rip higher from that. So be aware of that collar as it makes its way around social media. Although the two collars they have right now are much lower. They have a collar for January and February, I think, that are like really low. They're like, I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but I used to have them. I don't know where the numbers are right now, but they have two more collars out right now that are I believe much lower on the market. So you should seek those out as well. I'll look them up myself. I think there's a January and a February collar. So I'll look them up and what their price targets are. Does anybody know what they are? Now, the next thing that we have is whether you agree with it or not, we have there's talk out there that there are yearly puts coming off Tesla, and that would create a rally in January, February. So you have that to contend with, and you also have to contend with, are they rolling those puts into new put positions? Because that would invalidate the Tesla puts coming off argument. So keep that in mind too. If you have access to some flow software, you want to be looking tomorrow to see if major puts are coming on Tesla. Pay attention to social media if they're talking about it. And where those puts are at. If they're like year out, 3 month out puts on Tesla on a low, you want to pay attention to that stuff. That doesn't mean we go there right now. Usually the trade inverses. You'll see dealers will force. I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff. So, like, if I buy $10 million in puts, right? Let's say I buy $10 million in 3,000 puts. The dealers will counter that trade. They express that in different ways, right? They can buy the market to counter that trade. What the deal? So I'm going to say it simple. I tried to simplify this for somebody yesterday. So if I buy $10 million in puts, 3,000 puts, right? Let's just say 300 puts, expiring in 3 months. The dealers and market makers, they're not going to pay me for that to go there, right? They don't want it to go there. So they have to be the inverse of that trade. What the dealers and market makers want me to do is to go out there and find somebody else that believes that we're going to 3,000, right? So that they buy $10 million in puts. Does that make sense? $10 million in 3,000 puts. And then for us to actually get there, you need a third person, and a fourth person, and a fifth person, and a sixth person, and a seventh person. And crazily enough, if we start trading down to that 3,000, you actually need more people to start to buy puts lower than 3,000 for the velocity to get down to actually hit that 3,000. Now, that original bag that I bought that was empty, right? There's an empty bag, and I got the 3,000 puts. I'm going to then sell them to somebody else and say, look, there's plenty of room in here. We're going to 3,000. I want you to buy my bag. Does that make sense? So I sell out, and you buy them from me, right? So now you've got the bag, and we're getting closer and closer and closer, and you have to find somebody else to buy that bag at 3,000. And you need more people now to buy 2,500 Ps, right? And so, do you understand what I'm saying? That's where that put wall comes into the market, and that's where you want the put wall expansion and that kind of stuff. So, My point being is it's important tomorrow to see what puts are coming into the market. It's important to see follow through on those puts. And you need to see, like, normally the market's going to rise if we have like crazy low targets on the market. And that's where bag holding comes from. So that the last person that's chasing those 3,000 puts sits there, and I'm sitting, and the bag's almost full, and I go, I promise you, there's enough room left for you to get just a little bit more out of those bags, right? And you're like, okay, I'll take the risk on those puts. And you didn't realize that you're the only guy standing in line for those puts. And so you grab those puts and those 3,000 puts, right? And meanwhile, everybody switched to the call side, and the market makers need a fucking bag holder. And so you become the bag holder on those puts. Does that make sense? Is that an easy way to describe this? So that's my point about tomorrow is like, what should you be tomorrow? Into tomorrow? I don't know. Personally, I wouldn't trade tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised to see the market trade sideways and get swung up and down. I wouldn't be in a position for tomorrow. I would be flat into tomorrow. If you wanted to take a long on a stock tomorrow, I would be looking for your biggest losers of the year. You could possibly see some shorts get lifted off of the most dog crap stocks that have been shorted this year. And I'd recommend you do it on a quality stock or a perceived quality stock. I would be interested to see some rips in those stocks on the 30th. Does that make sense? So if you see a stock that's down like 60, 70, 80, 90% this year, there's a fair chance that you're going to see shorts get closed into tomorrow. And then I'd be watching the market, see what they're saying. If you don't see rolling puts coming in on Tesla, you're going to expect that those puts to roll off in January and that squeeze to happen in Tesla. If you need to see what the banks are doing and trade off what they're saying. When that JPM caller comes in, you can usually trade the market up. So I would expect to see a rip on I would expect to see a rip start in like the second, third, and fourth, somewhere in there. I don't know if the market's open on the second, but whenever we reopen the market after New Year's, if usually the first few days you get a ramp, even on the collar. Usually you'll get a ramp. Chase is so mad right now. BBY what? Yeah, what you'll see sometimes is you'll see these banks remove their shorts and let the stock rise again so they can reshort it. They have learned the Wall Street bets game, and what they do is there's certain times of the year and quarters that they will and OPEX is where they'll let the shorts off. So what you could do is, you identify those, you grab like 10 or 12 stocks. You get a basket of like 10 or 12 of the most highly shorted, biggest losers of the year. You put them on a screener, and at tomorrow's 4 a.m. open into the 9 o'clock open, you look for high volume in those stocks, and you'll see it. You'll see it happen early, usually early, not always, but. And you're just looking for volume all day long. Unusual volume on those tickers. Oh, you thought we were done here? You thought they were rolling this over? Let me get Let me get my let me get Ross Gerber on the phone. Hold on.
I'm sorry, the person you're trying to reach has a voicemail box.
Oh, let me get my New York trader on the phone. Hey, what's up, man?
I was trying to say that I was taking it off right there because just didn't like I was looking
Well,
across the rest of the market.
if you look,
I didn't see
if you look right here,
Yeah.
if you look right here, you can see. If you look on the screen, I just put up Bookmap, and you can
Yeah.
see they're coming in right now. There's a big, pretty decent sell order right here.
So
If they get through.
I just didn't like the way Tesla was looking. I didn't like the way Netflix was looking, and I saw some of the other main guns, and I waited for that one push and I took it. But in general, when we set up that trade, we wanted to buy 383.30 with a stop loss at 383.10, 383.20. It's a 10-cent risk. If you would have taken that trade, whatever calls you got, even right now, you'd be up just about 50, 60 cents in that trade.
Yeah,
So normally,
I took the trade at 40 cents and sold it at 68, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, so normally in this situation, this is a little unusual. So you know how I said like we want them to get a little more clustered and tighter together before that break?
Yeah.
So that ended up happening, except it didn't get the follow through that it normally would get. So people watching this for the first time, they saw SPY go up to 384.20, 384.34. It's a nice push up, but in general, they should know that once you get these kind of setups, you usually get a move up to make a new high on the day, and that's when it starts usually moving more powerful, more velocity, more speed in the moves. And so this is unusual. This doesn't usually happen. You're not really going for like a 50-cent move. You're going for like $1, $2 move.
Yeah, there's one of the regular traders in the group is saying, John Haggerty, I think, is saying that he's saying like the classic bull setup, you'll get the end of day weakness or middle of the day, like 2:30 in the afternoon. How the market rolls over, and so you get that like weak end of the day, and then you either hit end of day today or it saves itself for tomorrow. So,
right, but the thing is, I still don't see any reason to be short at this point in time.
That's what he's saying.
I don't see.
I think that's what John's point was too. I think John's point was like we can hit it today, we can hit it tomorrow. You get the middle afternoon weakness, and we'll get up there at some point.
Right. So I think the main point here is that price broke above the hourly trigger today at 3. It was on the open, but 380.69. So above the hourly trigger, I'm never really looking to short. I'm always looking to long dips. Whether it was like today where I longed the dip at 383.30 with a stop loss 10-cent risk reward, or when SPY broke below the hourly trigger, I'll go short with a stop loss right above. It's all about the mindset. Above the hourly trigger, I'm trying to long dips, not short rips, and below the hourly trigger, I'm trying to short bounces, not long dips.
So if you're listening in right now, do you see this blue line on the hourly? So if you guys can see this blue line right here, we're above this blue line right now, right? So he's saying that right now you're trying to buy dips, not sell rips, is the point that he's trying to make to you. You see this blue line right here?
So not even the blue line.
No, but I'm saying
the hourly trigger.
Yeah, well, this is I agree, but this blue line here in the hourly is obscenely bullish here. Do you see it on the? I'm showing it to you right now.
Oh shit! Wait, my stream wasn't live.
And you can see this is where the bears want to come in right here. see if I can show you this right now. Hang tight here. Yeah, so that's the. Am I off with you right now? Are you texting me too? Oh yeah, so this is yeah, exactly. Yes, it is. Yeah, so the one thing I want to show you in this chart is you see how they came in above here and they shorted right here at 385. They shorted right here, and you kind of like, bears are like trying to short this right here. So you're saying that you'd buy the dip down here or what?
Yeah, so as long as price is above the blue line, my only mentality is if I see a good dip, I'm going to go long. So like today, we had a good dip to the 5-minute trigger at 383.30. Now, the reason why we knew that 5-minute trigger would be support is because the hourly velocity has been positive all day. When hourly velocity is positive, the 5-minute trigger is going to provide a bounce. Over 9 out of 10 times, back tested over 20 years of data. When the hourly velocity is positive, the 5-minute trigger will provide support 9 out of 10 times. So once price breaks above the hourly trigger, that's always my original long position. So you can see it happened very early in the morning today in like the first minute of trading. Price broke above that blue line, and that's when I take my first long. I sell my long position once the 1-minute trigger starts going down.
Yeah.
Ergo asks, where do you see
To
velocity?
roll over.
So you can see velocity for free on aptviz.com. That's the Nimoy terminal. Justin says, what is that blue line set to? It's a proprietary trigger calculated with a math formula. It's not any specific EMA. You can try to mess around with different EMAs and different time frames and try to get something that's similar, but you'll never get exactly because it isn't an EMA. But my point is that a lot of traders, they look at setups and they're like, am I trying to long dips? Am I trying to long rips? Am I trying to short rips? And all I'm saying is that using nothing else about a Nimoy, just the hourly trigger. If you just want to use the free version with your favorite stocks, Tesla, Apple, SPY, it just, and you're day trading or you're swing trading, once price is above the hourly trigger and you're trying to go short, most of the time you're going to shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
And if price is below the hourly trigger and you're trying to go long, most of the time you're going to shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
So scroll back a bit in your chart, like scroll back like maybe like a couple of weeks, using that same line, using that same blue line on the 1 hour.
On the 1 hour?
Yeah. You could see over time how it's worked.
Yeah, I mean, when you're over it, man, it moves, and until you break below it, if you're above it, if it stays above it, and you get confirmation, or you put your stop loss on, it moves, and then if you break below it and you get some confirmation, I mean, it is bloodbathville. Huge moves up. This move down here you would have missed right here, but this one right here you would have gotten trapped in. But even so, the number of wins in here is, as a matter of fact, if you had just held this, you would have actually stayed in your trade. So I guess if it fails, you have a high propensity of it coming back, not continuing down, it looks like.
So there's another thing, which is the daily velocity can tell you if the hourly trigger is going to provide support or resistance. So just like the hourly velocity tells you if the 5-minute trigger is going to provide support or resistance, the daily velocity tells you if the hourly trigger is going to provide support or resistance. The weekly velocity tells you if the daily trigger is going to.
I've got the daily at 387.34 as the instant short.
So the daily trigger on the Nimoy was like 388, I think, 388.34.
388.34, yeah.
You can just do the same setting on the daily time frame. But my point is just for any swing trader, day trader out there, a Nimoy is free, and if you're trading, your half of the guesswork goes out the window. If you're above the hourly trigger, look to long dips. If you're below the hourly trigger, look to short rips. That's it.
Yes, like
That's the whole lesson.
yeah, yesterday, the moment we crossed, so I put a stop on on a long yesterday on the hourly, and I got stopped out of a long call yesterday, and some people stayed in, and the moment that 1 hour broke down, it was over. It was like bloodbathville.
Yeah. And the best trades that I've ever had was buying on a break above the hourly trigger. So let's say the hourly trigger is at 380.54, like it was this morning.
Yeah.
So as soon as SPY breaks above, you can put your stop loss 10 cents below. Trading off triggers is excellent for people that have trouble managing risk, because you never know where to stop out if you don't have a trigger. But when you're buying on triggers, whether price breaks through a trigger or you're waiting for price to pull down to a trigger and you're going to buy that dip, as long as you always have your stop loss 10 cents below where the trigger is, you can never lose. Because let's say price breaks above the hourly trigger and it fails and it comes right back down, you're stopped out immediately for less than a 5% loss. You're
Right.
talking about 10 cents.
Right.
And if price breaks above the hourly trigger and it doesn't pull back down, each trigger is an acceleration level. It's the point. It's a calculated point where human emotion takes over, and bulls or bears win the battle.
Right.
And it accelerates in that direction. So over 90% of the time when you buy a break of the hourly trigger, you're going to make a profit. So your losses become 5% or less, and your wins become 10% to infinity. You're almost always going to get at least a 10% win buying on a break above a trigger, and you can do this with any stock. So that's why I like Nemo so much. That's why I'm such a fan. Technical analysis leaves a lot up, leaves a lot of guesswork up there, and there's no defined stop losses really. But with triggers, and once you use it for a while, you see how well they work, and you know if you go long above a trigger and then price comes back down, if you don't stop out, you're going to lose all your money because price will accelerate down.
Yeah,
So
the big green line, the BGL white paper is very similar in its methodology.
yeah, so BGL triggers, doesn't matter which one you use, but it's a great way to limit risk.
Absolutely, and takes the emotion out of out of your trading too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. So that's the diddle in the middle part, or the stop losses. Haven't put your stops on, depending on if you're bullish or bearish. We try to cycle through the 1 hour as well every day. We go through the 1 hour, the 5 minute, and the 1 minute, so that we can see trend and direction in the market.
So whatever, you call me after market, I can show you how to get them all on the same chart. So you don't need to switch time frames.
Sweet. Well, yeah, I'll give you a call. I've got you live on right now. I'll get you. I'll give you a shout as soon as market's over if you want.
Yeah, sure. And if anyone has any questions, if you ever want to find out more, like my Twitter DMs are always open. You could always reach out.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, they were asking earlier if I could open up the video from last Friday, but we were drinking on air, and I'm like, YouTube doesn't want this, so I figured we'd do the video.
Oh, that's funny because my wife was
I figured I'd send links to it, like unlisted links to people, so if they want it, they can have access to it. Yeah, I'll send you an unlisted link so you can watch whatever you want. I think it's just like being public. It's like I can get a strike for it because Twitter or YouTube changed their rules on what's public decency and what's not. So I'll give you a shout back in just a little bit. I'll give Clay after market close. All right, later, brother. All right. So you guys got to listen to all that? It was an epic day, right? So Troy Corp is saying, I got here late, Cap. What exactly is the 1 hour trigger? Are all these 21 EMAs? Are all these 21 EMA of the respective? It's a similar to, so there's a velocity to the market that can give you there's a velocity in the market. So as an example, so So just right here yesterday, remember yesterday when, so yesterday I made a post about, so here, let me see if I can do this on a different time frame here. But this is an hourly chart, okay? But yesterday, or let's go back to the 27th. We got some time here. So on the 27th, right? We had this huge hammer candle come in. It was giant on like a 1 minute at 310, right? And it was showing that the market was going to go down on the following day. But we went above the hourly trigger here, right? This 21 EMA. We jumped above it, right? And if you see this candle right here, we traded above the trigger, but we didn't have enough velocity on a smaller time frame to make a leg higher. As soon as we reversed here and dumped below this hourly 21 EMA, the market switched, right? We switched velocity in the market, and the same point holds here, right? You see where we are in the market right now? We're buying dips, not selling rips, is the point that James is making. It's not like we traded up to the 1 hour and now looking for this bloodbath here. So if you're a bear, right? If you're looking to sell the market, like if you're looking to sell the market, right? You're actually looking to sell it from here. This point here. Does that make sense? Not so much here and not so much here, but you're looking to sell it down from this blue line. So even if this rolls over, the sure thing trade is underneath this blue line right here. So if you're looking at, statistically speaking, how many of those trades you're going to win, you're not statistically going to win shorting where we are right now. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making sense with that or not. Might not be making sense. So their point would be, if you're going to short, right, where we are right now, it's illogical. You shouldn't be shorting this. You should be shorting this once you slip under the 1 hour EMA, or the 1 hour 21 MA. So that's your bearish. I'm bearish on the day, or I'm bullish on the day. Now, along with that, we're trading above the 5 minute right now, right? So this green line is actually close to the 5 minute 21 EMA. It's not quite it, but it's close, right? And see how we're trading above it here? We're teeing off it, right? So we teed off here. I don't know if I'm explaining this right now. I think I'm convoluting this, but you see we teed off it right here, teed off it right here, teed off it again right here, and we've maintained it again, right? And we're going to tee off it more than likely again right now. Now, on an hourly or on a day chart, on like a 5 minute chart, as a bear, let's say you want to short this, right? You need to get underneath this green line, and get some follow through, right? And even then, if you take this short, it's not bearish yet. Does that make sense? You have to have that hourly swing over with it to give you the velocity to actually get moving in a downward direction. So do you waste your time down here? Probably not right now. On a short, you're probably not wasting your time on it right now. If you want a high probability trade, it's not there. It's not in your favor 9 out of 10 times. We're making a video, so we're making a video to simplify this for you. I'm trying to explain the velocity to you, the importance of the velocity behind it as well, and how it's, or you can see it You can see it in a 1 hour here. The point that he's trying to make to you is you can see it in a 1 hour here. Do you guys see when you actually make the bulk? Hold on. Fucking Bookmap. You can actually see, like, so if you're so like some guys will be like, oh, I should have shorted that right there. Or, oh, I should have shorted this right here. The reality is that the better trade is in here. This is where the moneymaker is right there. That's where the moneymaker is right there. That's where the moneymaker is right there. You don't care about this stuff up here because it can go against you, as it did today. Right? So you want to have that proof of concept before you start that rollover. So you see this big blue lines coming up right here right now. And so this is not a short the rip look right now. You need to see it roll back over. You don't care about this part of the move. You care about this part of the move. Right? We always talk on this show about high probability trades. I'll be honest with you, I could give two shits about whoever shorted that. I could give two shits whoever shorted that. This is the short that I'd like to see right here. This one, see somebody take that short right there is the good one. That short's the good one right there. That short's the good one right there. This short probably would have been a no trade day for most people. The reason you're saying that is because if you count up like 10 times in the past, you want it to be a winner 9 times in a row, not just 5 times in a row, not just the hunch, not just, oh, I think we're at a top right now, that kind of stuff. This is, I think, James's point he's trying to make to you. So this is bullish. We're in a bullish stance right here. If you see this blue line come up, you see this hourly come up here, and you see a rollover in the market. If you see this start to roll into it, right? The moment you break through here with some conviction, you wouldn't care about this. You'd be on Twitter going, oh, I called the top right here. But the reality is you want to catch it after for that next leg down. This is where the juice is, and this is where the high probabilityness of that trade working for you comes in. I think that's the point he's making. No, I've got if we're looking at the Anemoy, we have an Anemoy predictive technology running in the background that just shows us. You can actually see the roll before it happens. You can look up, I can't recommend this website. It sucks so bad. James is coming out with something. He's got some tools he's making right now. So James will have something for you guys. At some point, you want to check out his Twitter handle, check out his YouTube channel. And, but you can go to Anemoy. It's ANEMOI, and at least watch the video. You can sign up for a free account, and then he has the guy who made it has some videos, and if you watch the videos, it'll explain it in better detail than I am. And James is gonna make a video with me to put out so you guys have just an easy way to understand this concept. But the website sucks. The guy's got some cool stuff. But the website UI sucks. I might release my indicator. So, it's just a tool to use, but it showed yesterday. If you were on stream yesterday, I had that trigger, right? I was like, or I had that stop loss, and I'm like, we don't want to break this right here. If we break this, it's bad news. right? Skull and crossbones. We posted it on at Captain's Alpha. I said we cannot break the hourly EMA. We broke that hourly EMA and it was on. It was on. The selling was just boom, heavy and hard. Yeah. Shout out to Brooklyn, baby. My boy in Brooklyn. Yeah, I don't think this has to do with Nemo. It has to do with I think it's a Greek god or fable or something. Greek mythology. So different time frames call for different positioning too, is his point. So he's making the point that even if you're weak, even if the market's weak here, it's not the sell the market weak. And his other point too that he's making is you might get lucky every once in a while and call the exact top of the rollover, but statistically speaking, you're probably losing more trades than winning. Is that what it is? Greek wind powers? Sigma. There we go. We have an answer. In ancient Greek religion and myth, the Anomi were wind gods who were each ascribed a cardinal direction from which their respective winds came. Yeah, what is sigma? I always hear people out there saying sigma and ligma. And I'm like, what? I never understand what it means with what do you guys say, like based? I don't even, every time I hear like based, you're based and you're this, I'm like, what do they mean by that? I mean, I know what sigma means. I know what sigma the Greek means, but I don't know what it means in terms of like what is it, street slang or whatever. Yeah, ligma. I know what ligma is too. Yeah, based is the other one. I'm like, what does base mean again? I always forget what it means. They're like, you're so based, or you're so this, or you're so that. I'm like, what fucking words are they using now? I'm like, what does this mean? I can't even remember it because I don't use the terminology, so I don't know what. Some of it I know. I know what woke is. I know what woke means. I know that wokeness is tearing apart the Democratic Party right now. But a sigma. A popular, successful, but highly independent and self-reliant person, typically a male. Oh man, Jesus. Yeah, spreads win the day. A word used when you agree with something or when you want to recognize someone for being themselves, courageous, unique, not caring what others think. Well, is that what based means? Is that true? I don't know what based means. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know that. Testisles is the god of losing money. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck some of this stuff means. I think sometimes they're used in like it can be used in like a derogatory form, but not necessary. Like sometimes it's like legit, and sometimes it's like how you use it. It's like English people using the C word. Or Aussies when they use the C word. They can like throw that word around with as like a very friendly term of endearment, but you get caught saying that in the US and it's like it's a cardinal sin or something. Yeah, like what's the living the beta lifestyle? I'm like, what's a beta? Yeah, Urban Dictionary agreed. Like I gotta look that up too. Like, what's a beta? I don't know. I mean, I get the term of, I get the idea behind alphas and betas and all that stuff. But I remember when I was a kid. It was like betas were the nerds, right? Not betas in college. But now the nerds are like the cool kids in school, right? I thought all the nerds became the cool kids. So the betas are pimp daddying it out there. All the crypto bros are beta bros, right? Gamma and omega males. Beta male is the opposite of alpha male. Okay. I guess I'm a beta. I will destroy you. I Let me know if you're younger, right? If you're younger in the chat right now, let me know what. So when I was in school, it was like there were smart kids, there were nerds, there were college preppy kids. There was we had like the sport athletes were like two groups. You had like football players, and then you had pot smoking hippies that ran track and played soccer. Then you had so like even the jocks had two different groups of jocks, I guess. We had like college prep type kids, and then we had we always had like, I think it was skaters, and then it turned into goth type kids. So like that group of kids. But I remember like I was a part of the generation where soccer kids were just becoming cool for the first time. Like you kind of got a little bit of cred if you were smartish and played soccer. We have some lax bros in the chat. Floyd's Garage saying the Omega 1 male. He is self-assured where the alpha male relies on his group for reassurance of his character and status. The Omega male acts completely opposite of that with little regard for. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally suspect. every alpha male I meet out there and they check out my wife, I say, "Sweet, take her and the kids and all their bills. You can have them." That one over there needs braces, and that one over there needs needs college. Don't forget the dogs, except for the good one. That dog's mine. The one dog. One dog's mine. The rest of the animals, you can have all them. The gamma male is a very interesting character. Oh, this is hilarious to read. Hold on a second. I gotta read some of the stuff you guys are posting. It's hilarious. Of all of those personalities being dominant over the others, one of the main reasons for this is that the gamma male is one who is adventurous in life, creates his own path away from the opinions of others. Did you guys full port boots? Boots? Not yet. I'm flat right now. I've got some calls for tomorrow, but looks like they're just burning shit right now. Looks like the market's flat. I ain't seeing nothing. I think this is the doldrums that like that afternoon stuff that John Haggerty was saying earlier. You just get this nothing sideways move, just quiet market. My wife is for recreational community use. Today I learned I'm a gamma male. Yeah, it's kind of funny to read. Not funny, but it's cool to read what everybody's thoughts are on these things. Oh, I know some guys on Twitter that are like that. The gamma male. Yeah, I think what's his name was saying that earlier. He was saying expect that. He was like, watch what you'll get is you'll get the the bullshit on bullish days. You get that bullshit, and then you might get the rip at the end, or you might get the rip tomorrow. We are losing the 5-minute right now. Just a heads up. So this is the 5-minute. If you wanted to take a short here, you could. I would keep what it's going to do for you at a. I'm only going to expect it to go down to. See where that yellow bar is right there. You see that right there? See that one? See that? See that yellow bar is right there? Take a short here, and this is where the sellers came in on not spot gamma on Bookmap. So there's your price target below right there. It's your first price target below. Yeah. I think what Roland's or what Jay Roland's point is if you see weakness here, you would only trade to this level because it's very bullish right now. But you'd close at each level. You wouldn't hold them for like 2 or 3 days. I could be wrong though. I am wrong a lot. I'm looking at the options chain right now. I'm looking at the tomorrow's options, not today's. Yeah, that's what Winky's saying. The same thing. Winky's like, we ain't going nowhere. Jimmy Barry is saying, if I'm looking at SPY, we have equal highs at around 387, which would be a liquidity pocket where price last sold off at. So my guess is they're going there. Yeah, I think we're going there too. Yeah, Chase, I was looking at this morning. I don't know if you were on stream this morning, and I was looking at the swings the past week, the violent moves up and down. As a matter of fact, I missed the initial pump off this morning. I sold my longs off the bell this morning, and then I didn't have time to get back on them again before we had already gone up most of the morning. So I missed it because I was fucking around in the background doing other stuff. So it is 3:00. I'll be right. Give me 5 minutes, and we'll be right back with you. Maybe you'll get a move in the market right here. Know where to put your stops. If you are short here, make sure you have stops above. Market is strong. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back in like just about 5 minutes. All right, so for tomorrow, I think I'm going to take the day off tomorrow, and I'm going to make some videos for you guys tomorrow to release publicly. So you're going to get videos from me before the weekend is out, and you'll get a video from James and I before the weekend is out. What I'm going to post for you tomorrow on Twitter is if there are any directional changes in the market, I will post them for you. You'll get your levels tomorrow on at Captain's Alpha. I'll repeat this. I'll start over again. Sweet Al is like, what do you mean you're not streaming tomorrow? No. That's a good question. This is consolidation right here. Even if we trade down here, you're still considering this as you would still consider this a consolidation move. Just a very large one. Chase Chase is like, I know. So here's the deal. If it's crazy, I will come on, okay? Dude, my plan for today was not to come on. My plan was like, I'm just going to turn the fucking thing on. I'm going to turn the fucking thing on. I'm like, it should fucking just trade sideways for a fucking day, please. And then I'm doing the levels this morning, and I'm like, God damn it. If you guys see levels, if I give you levels, right, and you guys see levels that are really tight, you can pretty much expect sideways trading. If I give you guys levels that are like what I gave you this morning, you were getting a move. Again. You were getting another move. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, I'm going to get roped into fucking doing this again tomorrow or today. I'm like, this is, we're not trading sideways again. You knew this morning before the open, just by where those levels were, that we weren't trading sideways. We were going to make another crazy ass move today. So, I'm hoping that tomorrow there's some calmness in the market. I'm hoping that it just trades. I think that's what's going to happen tomorrow. If I had to guess, unless we get some stupid news tomorrow from the positioning of the market, I expect sideways and slightly down. Do I think we can go to 388 tomorrow? Yes, I do. But I'm going to take tomorrow off, and Chase is basically the same thing. Just wait for the first or the second or whatever. Are we closed in the second, or are we open in the second? I don't know. I think we are. I got to check right now. Like, is one day off enough? Yeah, so we're closed on the 2nd. You guys know that, right? We are closed on January 2nd. So we're going to be closed here for... That's what I thought. I thought the casino was closed on Monday. Yeah, so we're closed on... Winky, you're so bad, Winky. Winky's so bad. Yes, we're closed on Monday, so take some time off, enjoy your family and friends. I'd be more or less looking for some positioning. Commodities. Copper. I love copper. But yeah, that's the truth. Silver, gold. For 2023, silver, gold. I say copper because I want to see tech rip. And you'll see tech rip if copper rips. But the trade for 2023 is probably silver and gold. If there was a trade, like the TLT trade is the companion trade. The TLT, long TLT is also a companion trade to gold and silver. Yeah, GSG and FCX is good too. Is it really? Orange juice and barley? Isn't that a trading play? Dude, I gotta put that on the list to watch this weekend too. Because Trading Places, doesn't that take place on Christmas or New Year's? Yeah, I agree, Jimmy. I'm hoping for some weakness here so I can buy another long for tomorrow. If green one is a 184 MA. It only works on the 1 hour. Excuse me, the 1 minute chart. That's all. The only chart it works on. 1 minute chart. On the SPY. That's it. Yeah, OJ Futures. I fucking love that movie. It's probably, everyone says their favorite movie is like The Big Short or whatever the other one is. But I love Trading Places is one of my favorite market movies out there. Yeah, 20th lube. Just strongest hold. Do you guys think that we have a market crash in 2023? Let me ask you guys that. Hold on, I'll ask you guys in stream. Start a poll. Do you think that's a good question. It's the end of the year, right? I should be asking these fucking questions. I can't believe I don't ask these questions. So, what will 2023 bring? And here are your options. Okay, first, well, option number one is this is the bottom. Okay. Answer number two is this is a temporary bottom. A crash later. Hold on here. Temporary bottom, crash later. So we'd make that like we trade sideways. Temporary bottom, crash later. Next one would be we're getting the crash right away. We are getting the crash. Crashing Q1. Temporary bottom, crash Q3, 4. Maybe Q1 of 2024. You could add that one in there too. This is the bottom. Temporary bottom, crash 2-3. We are crashing Q1. I think those are the only ways, right? So I'm going to ask this question. I think that's enough. Okay, so I'm asking this question right now. Question is this the bottom? Like, are we hammering on a bottom here, in your view? Or Do you think we're going to trade sideways and then crash? They're going to make 2 or 3 attempts, January, March, November, to crash the market, or do you think we're just going to go underneath the weekly moving average? The 50 is going to come slamming down, and we're just going to bloodbath it for, I don't care if it's 3 months or 2 years. I don't care how long it is. I'm interested to see what your thoughts are on that. Because we're coming to the new year, right? Got 34 votes right now, 36 votes. See if you can vote on that. I'll give you my answer when you guys are done. What do I think 2023 brings? I think you guys already know what I think about 2023. $49 votes right now. $64 votes. 66 votes. Crash equals 30%. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, I would say I don't care if it crashes to 3,100 or 2,400 or 1,600. Price doesn't matter to me. We've had temporary bottoms in the past in these situations where they've traded it sideways and up, traded sideways and slightly down, then you get a crash later on. Just that sideways trade. I don't care if it's slightly up, like melt up for a year and then we crash. But that's still different than a bottom, or that we are at a bottom. If we're at a bottom, you'd be a bull market for like 3, 4 years, 5 years. That's bottom. If we're at bottom, that means you think we're at the bottom. We should go up for at least. We should have another bull run, start of a bull run. I don't think we have. I don't think we've crashed yet. People say we have already. People say that the crash already happened. I don't think it's happened yet. I think we had a crash in the beginning of the year from January until June, and I think we're getting a second crash coming up, but I don't know that it's today. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys another 2 minutes or so. I'm going to close the poll. We'll take a look at the results. Yeah, I don't think it was a crash either. I think the crash stopped in June. I think the real crash comes. Well, what do I think? I think that they're setting it up to trade it sideways. I think that they don't care when it crashes. Well, I think cares is J Pow. I think he wants to see. For some reason, he wants like the soft landing bullshit. I think he wants to trade it sideways and then a couple more stabs lower, spring and fall. I agree with that. I think it's the temporary bottom, but we crash in. I think they're going to attempt it. The Q1, Q3, and Q4, maybe Q1 of 2024. So I think they just keep trading us sideways until we get those unemployment numbers up. That's my take on it. But I don't know if we're going up or sideways for 2023. And all right, I'm going to stop the poll now. Cocaine bear crash 2023. Crash hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Congrats, Jimmy, on the Tesla calls. Okay, I'm going to end the poll right now. Let's have a look at it. What will 2023 bring? We're crashing Q1. That's a pretty big answer right there. 46%. Temporary bottom crash Q3, Q4. This is the bottom 8%. Yeah, so I guess we're all bearish in some context, right? Yeah, I think everybody realizes that. You're late quarter one? Yeah, that's a good answer, Will. Yeah, I don't think we've seen bottom 8. You know what? I was talking to a guy yesterday, a guy that works for me, and he's in like the crypto underground people. They seem to think end of Q1 will be the crash. There's like a general consensus amongst those people that end of Q1 will bring a crash. Yeah, I agree with that too, Dylan. This Tuesday, yeah. Spide Irons in Hell. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That's a fucking great point, Winky. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Winky. Yeah, I don't care either. So the money trades that I take, it doesn't matter if the market's going up or going down. The only thing that sucks about this market, that I don't like about this market, is the thing that pisses me off about the market. I'm sure it pisses bears off too. Is you don't want it to be this shitty for like 2 or 3 years or 5 years. When historically we get markets like this for like 5 or 10 years, they suck. You kind of want it to, like, everyone likes a good crash and everybody likes a good bull run, I think. You got all these trapped shorts over here. You get all these. This is where they got trapped, right here. So they're all right here. This is where all these shorts are. They're just like, please, 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 just come down right here. Please come down so I can reposition myself. Please come down. When you're trapped, you're like, it's gonna be a bloodbath just so you can un-F yourself. Okay, I'm flat now. Just leave me alone for 5 minutes. Yeah, no one. Limbo sucks, dude. It's totally horrible. Yeah, never fade Nike or Sig. I remember when I was sitting there listening into the Boston Bear earnings call and all the bullshit they pulled, and I was like, they just committed fraud, legal fraud. I was like, they are going to tear this company to the ground. I remember clear as day. I was like, they're gonna be. That's the only thing that could happen to like Nike and Sig. You'd have to have some kind of stupid ass ER like that one was for Sam Adams. Something stupid. Oh, you think it's the global housing crash? I think it's the used car market. Joe Harper and I we're betting on the used car market or the new car market, or you owning $120,000 truck. We're banking on you going back and not being able to get a new car. Well, you'll get a new car. a more reasonably priced car, and you're gonna default in that loan and mess your credit up so bad, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, CL, that's a true one right there. Troy Corpus make CLOs in the corporate debt market. The other key too is the true key. One of the keys is the liquidity, right? Currency. The Fed will need to step back in when we have a crash and provide liquidity. Yeah, they are running high. I hope we fucking crash. I'll be honest with you. I would love to see a crash. I would love to see like a straight like bloodbath for like 6 straight months, just like down, down, down. I want to see an employment rate so high. I just want it so bad because I just want to go back to a bull market where I can just place my. Dude, there's something to be said about a bull market, even if you're a bear. You come into the market every 3 weeks, place your puts, go back to your bunker, come out a week later, and they print like gold every single time. Yeah, short and quick, I agree. And I don't care about price. I just want it to happen. I want to get it over with. It's such an easier market when it's just a bull market because you can just be short. You know when to short. You know when to long. It's consistent. Like this sideways trading up and down. Like this week right here. I mean, dude, just look at this week. Just look at this. I mean, just look at this nonsense right here. This is just, this is pure freaking insanity. It's a great trader's market. It's a kick-ass trader's market, but dude, come on. This is not normal, is it? You guys don't think this is normal, do you? You don't think, I'm hoping that you don't think this is normal. One of these, right? One of these is, well, we already saw one that did it. Like, so this one right here was monster, right? This was a monster move. Remember when we were over here and we were like, we're not buying this. Remember we didn't buy this? We're like, we ain't buying that. And then it kept selling. Remember that? Remember we were like, it's not done. It's not done. And when it did, and it kept going. Remember that? People got torched in calls in here. I mean, talking about, you know, if you see something insane, if you saw something insane, I deleted this earlier, but if you saw something insane, like, I mean, can you handle that trade right there if you're a bear? Are you going to be okay to get out of that trade? Do you have a stop in there, or does your market hedge? I'll be honest, I'd like to hedge from there. I'd like to hedge right here. I thought we were getting it yesterday. We didn't. Then we're going to close this gap up here. That's really what I'd like to see is this move higher. Close that gap. And then a nice fat ass S-Dow triple leveraged call for April. Right there. It'd be beautiful. You get all these bears. They'll be like, oh, yeah, man, we're going up here. Market crash is over. JPM low or raised where their hedge is. And then smash. Smash. Get bulls out here. They'll be telling you it's triple bottom, right? Got the inverse head and shoulders. There's the neckline capper going up, baby. And we trap the bulls right here. And then roll it. We just trade this all. Can you imagine us just trade? Look at this. How ugly this chart is. I was on a tirade yesterday. I was on a tirade and I was like, they're like, we've been crashing all year, Cap. And I'm like, no, we haven't. So I'm like, this right here has been a nightmare. I mean, look at this. This has been a nightmare. Come on now. You can't tell me I know how many people were like, bloodbath right here, we're getting it. Bloodbath, we're getting it right there. Bloodbath, we're getting it right there. And it's like, nope, and nope, and nope. I mean, is that what we do for 2023? Is this what we're gonna do? Is this the nonsense that we're gonna go through? Like, are we gonna go through this? Is this what J Powell's plan is? Is this J Powell's plan for 2023? You know what's interesting is this is very similar to like it's just some kind of nonsense like that, and then whenever they get the right numbers, they're like, okay, we're gonna dump it now, right? And they get to pick the date that they do it. That would be horrible. This would be, they just have that one quick dump, bloodbath, and you touch and go. I don't know I think that's what he wants. But this has been horrible. June, all this in here. Oh, it's been great for trading, but it's been horrible for bulls and bears. Like if you're just a bull or just a bear, it's been a nightmare. Sadism trading. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Oh, I was telling, so Joe Harper, I mean, there's a couple things here. Like, we haven't been to an oversold condition, so I haven't been able to buy I have like a gorgeous trade that I do, and I haven't been able to put it on because of utilities and energy. You have to get the portfolio managers out of energy and utilities, and we haven't done that yet. Yeah, Tesla baby, pumping. Back to retest the highs again. The I don't know about that energy trade, or I don't know about the hold on here. You guys think we're gapping up overnight? I think we are. I think I'm going to take a trade here. It's 3:35. You have half an hour left. Market's not moving. Tesla is pumping again, baby. The R2 above. I don't know if these if this liquidity is up here or not. If this if these liquidity areas are still here. Looks like this one has come down to right here. And 383 is still there, which is right here, I think. 383, 3885 is roughly right here. A little bit lower. It's like right there. And this is a little bit larger. Uh, 2 p.m. Looks like there's one right here. There's one right there now. Okay. So they didn't quite see how they teased the shorts down here? They bought it right here, they bought it right here, and they bought it right here. Starting to get pretty bullish here, boys. We're getting bullish. Cranking here. 384s are now 19, 18 cents. I don't like the 29th anymore. I'm going to go back to the I'll look at the 30th right now. '30th has 141,000 calls on 385. 385 on January 3rd has got 32,000 calls on it. Yeah, so in the background, I'm thinking about buying some calls for the 30th, but I'm wondering if we get the gap up overnight or if we get the gap up at the end of the day today or if we get it on the open tomorrow. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look around the market real quick on this close. It's 3:39. We're going to take a walk around the market real quick. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Look at that move right there. Whoosh. Man, dude, they bought that shit so hard, didn't they? They bought that shit hard. This is so bullish, dude. To 11,300 right here. Man, it's so bullish right here. It's so fucking bullish. You guys got to be careful out there. You might see a little weakness tomorrow at 1173. That would be, dude. If you're a bear, I'm telling you, man, you better watch your ass. Yeah, dude, I would be watched. Dude, see that blue line come underneath? I want you to be really careful out there, okay? If you're a bear, just please be careful. Promise me you'll be careful. Dude, on the hourly on NASDAQ, you need a break of like 10,903. You need some like nasty news. I would be hella careful here. Tech is very bullish right now. Extremely bullish right now. You need a break of this, man. I don't care what you're saying. Like, you need to see this roll down and break through here. And it's not doing that right now, man. On an hourly, on a daily, it's very bullish. On an hourly, it's very bullish. This move here was huge. Huge. Man. HYG, same thing, came right down and bought it down here. Remember we were talking about this line the other day? And I was like, trade down here and boom. I would be extremely, if you're a bear out there, man, we'd probably gap up overnight. I would be hella careful. If you're a bear, I'm going to warn you, man. Be careful into tomorrow. Be hella careful into tomorrow. Be hella careful. Does this signal another wild day in the market? This is all the wildness that's been going on in the markets on Dixie. Dollar needs some news. Man, the dollar is like right on the edge of support here. I would be so careful. You guys need some dollar news if you're a bear. I'm telling you, man, be super careful here. Super careful. If you're a bull or if you're a bear, be super, super, super careful, okay? You need this move right here. This is what you need. Like if you're a bear, you have to get this right here. You have to. If you don't get this Apple move, if you don't get that same roll, if you don't get that roll, right, it's gonna be like a 3-bar trade. It's gonna be if you don't get that roll tomorrow, it's gonna be bam and bam on Tuesday. Something stupid like that. Be super careful. Super careful. Be super careful. This is so, I mean, bears basically need tomorrow to be a bloodbath. They need a bloodbath tomorrow. If they don't get a bloodbath tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 took 5 days. Yeah, that would take 5 days if we have the market closed over the weekend. Maybe don't buy calls for tomorrow. Maybe buy them for like Tuesday or Wednesday. Call spread would be a nice trade for this trade right here. You could see this, over the weekend, and then the big slam up on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe buy them for next Friday. 135. The Apple calls for next Friday would be a nice trade. And you could short it if we get the rollover down here. You could do like Apple calls for next Friday, and then if we roll it over, you'll just cut them loose and start taking a short position down in the market. You better hope this comes down here because this is super bullish right now. What's oil looking like? You need financials and oil to help you out. Yeah, that's bullish too, man. This is all bullish here. USO is bullish. That'll help. Like oil will help out the SPY. XLF. Like you need this roll. Like you straight up need this. You need oil to roll over like bloodbath. I guess you could call that a bear flag. But it's not looking like a bear flag. You better get that. You have to get that roll. XLF. It's probably some good market straddle trade here. I said spread, but it's probably better as some kind of a not a straddle, a strangle is probably good with time on it. XLF. Oh man, dude. This is bullish as fuck too. You got to be careful. I'm going to warn you out there. You better be careful. See that squeeze right there? See that squeeze right there? I mean, we're basically right here, so you can see. They just rip this up. Well, I'm going to give one last warning for tomorrow, okay? If they squeeze this up in the overnight, they could sell it before open. We've been having that happen a lot lately. Be super careful on this close. You could trade this into the close like 10-cent puts for tomorrow. You could add those on the fucking on the fire. You could probably add 10-cent calls in the fire, make it a 20-cent trade. One side has the potential to print like a lot of money, and then a ton, and then there's a potential of tomorrow a squeeze higher, and then like a sell right here into the open. You'd have to take the calls off immediately, and then you could start shorting it down. The 10-cent puts would at least protect the trade. If it goes sideways tomorrow and then squeezes later in the week, next week, I don't know. That's the other thing. We just trade sideways, slightly down, up into the close, and then you get like a big move up on like next Wednesday or something. But just for shits and giggles, like a lotto trade, you made money today or yesterday, just a lotto trade, some 10-cent calls and 10-cent puts. Not 10 cent. 383s or 388s or 30 cents for tomorrow. And I mean, if they bloodbath this down, you held on to it, like held them with like diamond handed them. If we start selling like bloody tomorrow, I bet you could get like, if we got bloody, shit, you could buy like 10 cent, literally 10 cent or 20 cent puts. It's a great strangle trade into the close. The only thing that would invalidate that trade would be sideways open tomorrow. There's a high probability of a squeeze open tomorrow. I don't know if they sell it off or not before the open, but that's my take for tomorrow. Squeeze up. Automatic short. I don't know how you translate that yourself, but that's my take on tomorrow. Squeeze it, short it. I stream 5 days a week, every market day that we're open, but this week, I'm taking one day off so that I can I have some stuff for you guys I got to make and get it out to you guys. So I'm going to take a day off. It's New Year's. Yeah. My take on tomorrow is a squeeze up, but I would be warning you. So this is the warning: is if you don't have a way to short this, you could come back and find that we're opening right here, right? Or you could come back and find us in the shits too. So you should probably have the ability to hedge the market. It's not guaranteed it's going to happen, but there's a fair chance we gap up overnight. It's probably, I'll give it like a 30 to 50% chance we gap up overnight, which is pretty high. So there you go. You got my take for tomorrow. You're off tomorrow? Yeah. XLF is looking bullish as fuck too. Thanks, Joey. I appreciate that. Jimmy's like, I love the free money train from Tesla. So there's a high probability of a gap up tomorrow. I want you all to realize that we have had days like this and bloodbath it the next day as well. So this is kind of a no man's land for cash market unless you're getting a strangle on the market. You kind of have to be able to strangle it, or you have to be able to hedge it in futures. So That's the only thing I can say to you. It's very risky in the overnight. I would expect volatility. Dylan's making a fair point. You shouldn't be taking all of your gains and rolling it into the next trade. I know people do that. Do not do that. Yeah, I'm watching Take Your Money and Run. Reposition yourself. If your calls are in the money, buy some cheaper ones. Keep some of your gains, please. We have seen bloodbaths afterwards, so I'm warning you. You got my warning. Good chance of a gap up tomorrow. Would not be shocked to see the market roll right over. wouldn't shock me. I don't know if I'm going to take a trade into the bell. I might take a trade of calls and puts, some far outside the money stuff. Like a very low probability, like like 377 or 378p for like 10 cents. And then some 388s for 32 cents, something like that. Make it like a 40-cent trade. You probably have to diamond hand one side of it. Or depending on, if we open on the gap up, I would monetize the calls and then hold the puts. There's this here too, right? If they sell this overnight and they pick the trade back up, right? If the blue line comes up, you could see that, right? This is what I was talking about, the violent sell down. You could see that violent sell down in the overnight. That puts us at 382. If we broke, the 378s would print. So bullish here. Watch that green just coming straight down right here too. 384, 385. There's a bunch of 385Cs in the market right now. Trying to hit 385 tomorrow. 385 is a safe trade, but it's expensive. It's $1.05 for you to get that to print. That's a lot of money for 40 cents. Yeah, 60 cents. You'll make 60 cents in that trade. No, wait a minute. Yeah, something like that. Turn into a $2 trade. It wasn't a hard trade at all, huh? That Tesla. All right. So I'm going to wrap up the broadcast. It's 3:57, 3 minutes left in the day. Let me know if you think we have a gap up or a rollover in the overnight in the chat. Let me know. Let me know if you think we get a pullback, if you think we get sideways into the open tomorrow, some consolidation down, maybe down to back to R1. Do you think we just consolidate down here? They sell futures, come down here, start the day again. Do you think we get the gap above in the overnight? So do you think we consolidate down here? Hold on a second. Do you think we consolidate, they sell futures, and then we open for another move higher? Do you think that we just gap it and then sell it? Be the gap up overnight, then they sell it down? Do you think that, like every other day this past week, the stinky bears come in and just start changing trend on us? The pinky bears. I'm probably flat right now. I've got some calls for tomorrow, but I've had them. These aren't. They're almost free calls at this point, but otherwise, like day trading, I'm flat into this bell. I don't know if I'm gonna grab something at 4 o'clock, 4:15. See what you guys are thinking. You're buying spy lottos for tomorrow, 390? Hell yeah. Happy New Year to all of you out there. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll be on tomorrow. How about that? I'll be on tomorrow. It's fucking New Year's, right? Screw that. Should I be on tomorrow? We'll do a New Year's, or should I just do a New Year's like how about this? If the market's sideways, right? If the market's sideways tomorrow, I'm not coming on. If the market starts to rip or sell, I'll come on. Okay? Let's do it that way. If it's just sideways and chill, I ain't coming on tomorrow. Roll over, gap up, 390. I like that. Roll, then rip higher. That's the target. I bought calls today for tomorrow, so we're definitely dumping tomorrow. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please consider supporting the videos. There's a donation button down in the description. Follow us on Twitter. The one you want to follow, if you want my real take on the market, I shit post all over Twitter. If you want the real deal, follow me at CaptainJalfa, and you'll get levels from me, and you'll get my takes on the market, like my serious take on the market. Sign up at I also have a website. It's called Jim James Navy, or CaptainJimJames.com. Joe Harper's helping out with that side of things. We got Binky's going to be helping in the background here shortly. We're trying to do some kind of like friendship with James Rowland, trying to get him rolled into this, trying to get Chaz and a bunch of other guys rolled into it. I haven't talked to any of these guys. Been so crazy in the market and the holidays. So stick around with us as this grows and progresses. Some of you guys out there, you guys know I talk to you privately. You guys, if you guys are ever having problems out there, you guys know that you can always contact me if you're in need, or if you're having a really tough go of the market or anything like that. Happy New Year to you. Wherever you are in the world, if you're a human being and you're not one of those monsters out there, you know who they are. We have them here in the U.S. We have them in Russia. We have them everywhere, right? If you're not one of those monsters, I want you to have a nice holiday, a nice New Year. Stay safe. Do not get a DWI. Do not get into a fist fight. Don't become a Coke monster. Don't be that guy. Be the cool guy that does Coke. Just don't be a meanie. Enjoy your time with your family, friends, or by yourself. Get a book out. Do whatever you need to do to get through the holiday and enjoy it. What else am I going to say to you guys? Happy New Year to all of you. All great guys I've offered, but I guess that's script. I love all of you guys out there. All you women out there, men, they, them, I don't care who you are. Life is like a big thing, right? I want you all to have a great, you guys know, like, you guys got to live every day because you don't know if you'll be here tomorrow. Coming into a new year. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. If it's up market or down market, I'll be here. If it's sideways, if we come into this market tomorrow and it's just sideways, maybe we'll do a 1 hour or 2 hour special. Maybe we'll have a drink or something. You guys want to pop some champagne tomorrow? How about that? You guys donated during Christmas, and I still have some of that money. So how about this? Tomorrow I'll buy some champagne in the morning or something, and maybe we'll crack a bottle of bubbles together tomorrow for an hour or so. We'll have to make that an unlisted video too. Happy New Year to get some more whiskey. Thanks, Nino. Happy New Year's, guys. Hey, David, Nino, Derivative, Yield, John Smith, Chaz, baby, Dylan, Lee Han, Tony Cheese, Binky. Who else is out there? Legal Honesty, Indices We Trust is out there. Otis, Joe Harper, E-Trading Shorts, my man, Jin Yamaguchi. I love that Jin Yamaguchi. Is a great name. Chandra, Rohit, Satchel, Legend X22X, Rival, Derivative Yield, James, if you're out there. Peace, my brother. E-Trade, who else? Sunspot, Win Lamb. Whoa, it's Wen. I forgot. It's Wen Lamb. Happy New Year to you. Jin, oh, I already said that to Lee. Who else is out here? Dylan's out there. Nicholas is out there. Later, all you guys have a great night, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to put out a Young Travelers out there. Chaz, baby. Joey, Harry O, Constantine, Mitch. I'll check out you guys tomorrow. You know I'm going to be on tomorrow. You know how this is going to go, right? I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning. I'm going to be like, God dang it, I got to get on. Bags to Riches, Sweet Al, Sunspot. Sunspot, Wen Coke. We know who the Coke monster is now. I drank it all, feels bad. All right, you guys take it easy. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. I'm going to call you Joey right now, brother. You guys all have a wonderful day out there, okay? Stay safe. Please stay safe. I'm from Boston, right? Some of my family's from Southie. They don't go out on St. Patrick's Day. They call it amateur hour, right? That's what New Year's is, amateur hour. The cops are just looking to bust you. It's like New Year's Eve is amateur hour. If you're a professional drinker, you know it's not your time. Yeah, we don't do coke around here. We do crack. You guys take it